trust in everyone. Now you'll see what you get. Through the weeds and the shifts, here comes the oh, the smiles on their faces, they fade with every step you take. He's close, closer still with every move you make. Only go. Now you'll see what you get. Only go. Through the weeds and the shifts, here comes the here comes the king. Furious moving. Watch the clouds part. Feel the whole world's falling apart. Know that you know you've lost your place in it.
Hey everyone. Whoa.
Hello. Hello. Hello, hello. Hey,
I hope you're all awake now.
I'm here. I made it.
Are you awake, Swifty?
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no. Oh my no.
Oh no. Not awake at all.
Good morning.
Good morning.
It's great to stay up late. Good morning. Good morning to you and you and you and you in the morning.
Yo.
In the morning, it's great to stay up late. Good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning to you.
Yeah.
When the band began to play, the sun was shining bright.
Right.
Now the milkman's on his way and it's too late to say good night.
Good night.
So good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Morning to you.
The sun is shining through.
Shine.
Good morning. A good morning to you.
A good morning to you.
Good morning to you.
Good morning to
Good
you.
morning to you.
Good morning to you.
Hybrid says, am I crazy? Are my bombs small even though I'm subbed? They may be. The bombs are affected by how long you've been subbed. Which means that people like Patrick Stannard have crazy large bombs. That's a large bomb monster. It's a bombster. They reflect how many months.
Yeah.
They grow for each month.
There's no cap.
There is no cap.
There is no cap.
I love this. Thank you very much, Martina. Thank you.
Where can people find the Anna Morning Challenge? Oh,
Did you not put it up yet?
no.
Doig. To be fair, Doig has been helping me to handle a bunch of house stuff, which has been a huge help. There is a new challenge on Stud. There's a new one. There's a new one. You got to do a front flip or a back flip or some kind of flip.
You want to see the video?
No. I don't like watching myself again.
But Martina edited it and you haven't seen it.
Oh, okay, then yeah, I would like to see it. I would. I promise. I didn't realize Martina had edited it.
Yeah.
That's not the video, Doig.
No.
That's Eggs Benedict.
It is. It's also in a bar that we went to.
Which, what?
It's the Crow Bar.
Crowbar?
Yeah, Manchester.
Did we go there?
We went there.
Who with?
The first day I met you, I think we went there.
Oh, we should go back. Those Eggs Benedict look good.
Unless I only went there.
You gotta take me. It's called the Crowbar.
Maybe only I went there.
We have to go.
But I went there on the day that I met you. I feel like...
Hey, Pat.
Yeah.
Hello.
We probably didn't go there together.
Good morning.
I might be misremembering.
You could go for some night egg. Night egg is very good. Do 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 do. Good and morning. How's it going, Pat?
Do do
How
do
are
do
you?
do do bo- 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 do-
Oh, it's good. Fine. That's good to hear.
Open with. Open with. Where's the open with? Oh, there's open with. VLC media player.
August and a morning challenge. Oh, that sounds like it.
Yeah.
It's gonna be 106 degrees tomorrow. That sounds hot. Oh my gosh, Pat. Pat's bombs are huge. What the heck?
Do another one, Pat.
Oh my gosh.
I see them. I missed
So
it.
big.
I missed it. Do it again.
Why are your bombs so big? Because the bomb's size depends on how long someone's been subscribed.
There you go.
So because you've been subscribed for a really long time, your bombs are freaking huge. Wow.
You ready?
Yeah, I am. Show me.
You ready to see this jelly? Okay. Let's head on over
Let's head on over.
here. And I'm gonna mute us so that our voices don't trigger the microphones.
Okay.
Cool. This is it.
August Anna Morning Challenge.
Woo!
Hey everyone, it's the new Anna Morning Challenge coming to you hot from the Doig Swift ship. As our awesome friend and amazing animator Pat suggested this challenge. This month, you're gonna animate a flip. Yeah, that's right. You gotta get those body mechanics in order. You gotta think it through. You gotta get the weight and the motion in the right place. Animate a character of your choice, doing a front flip or a back flip. The only condition is that you're not allowed to animate them doing it on a completely flat plane. Remember your perspectives. Get them in there. Challenge yourself. And most importantly, have fun. Yeah! How was that? How was that? How was that? August Anna Morning Challenge! Great job! That was great! Oh my gosh, Martina, you're the best. Thank you.
That was very good.
Thank you. That's so good.
Hello.
Yeah, Doig is blue because he was shot on green screen, which partially keyed him out. Yeah, so he's feeling a bit ill in this video.
Just a little bit.
It's a bit blue. It's a bit off color.
Just a little bit.
You know, people say that you're feeling off color. That's exactly what they mean.
Just a touch.
Mhm.
Oh, my
Do a backflip.
do a backflip. You do a backflip right now.
Huh? Do you see it?
Yeah.
It's pretty good. I think I might be able to do one. Hold on.
I forgot to turn my face.
I did one. Did you see it?
I'm
I'm really good at them. I just can't quite nail the landing.
I
Ow.
forgot to turn my face on.
All the live long day.
Ding.
Martin says make that Google form.
Oh, hey, your mum sent through a payment. Test payment.
Oh, cool. Cool.
Our account works.
Cool. Let's not talk about that on the stream.
No.
Let's talk about all the bank shenanigans we're doing.
Don't say shenanigans in adjacency to bank.
All the house shenanigans we're doing.
Yeah. I got my face on. Hello.
Nice. Oh, it's a lovely face. Yeah, it is. I meant it. I mean it. It's good. It's nice. It's nice. You got a good one. Where'd you get it?
The discount store.
It's nice.
It was going out of season.
Good.
Swift, did you see they moved where the place in the store that you like, the things that are going off.
They moved the place. I did see that. Yeah.
I don't know where it is now. Did you find it?
I found it.
You found it?
Yes.
I couldn't find it.
I found it. They've. Sorry. Wait, Doig's talking about our local supermarket. Like, I love the discount aisle. I like going to a discount aisle and getting cheap things that are going off that day or the day after and getting a bunch of those. But they've changed the place where they are.
Yeah.
So there's like a big fridge with vegetarian stuff.
Mm.
And they've moved all the stuff that has gone off from there over to the milk aisle.
Oh, it's milk now.
And all the stuff which has gone off in the milk aisle, they've moved to the veggie section. I don't understand why they've done this. It feels to me like it would be easier to find the discounted items in the same aisle as the place they're discounted from. But they've just switched them. Now all the like cream and stuff that's gone off is in the veggie aisle. And all the veggie stuff that's gone off is in the milk aisle. But everything else is still the same. It's weird.
No, they've changed where the drinks go as well.
Have they?
Yeah.
Oh.
And for one thing, they've stopped refrigerating my Tango.
Oh no. Oh, I'm sorry. At least you can refrigerate that yourself when you get back.
That's how annoyed I am. Swifty wanted me to take a picture of my bin to show you all the tango I've drank, so I took a picture.
I didn't want you to, but I thought it would be funny if we did.
Yeah.
I was going to do it and then use it to shame you, but then you just took a picture, so you took the fun out of it.
Yes. Yes, I did.
Alex is right. It's probably easier to tell them apart. They're probably like, people will think this stuff isn't off if we don't move it somewhere different.
Oh, well, I guess, yeah, that makes sense.
Don't you start singing something like that. The cats will go bonkers.
Oh, yeah. Ba-da-da-dum, bum, bum, ba-da-da-dum. So I'm going to be continuing working on the brig. I got something to show you.
Oh, show me. Oh, show me.
You ready?
Take your pants down and show me.
King Tiger Zero. Oh yeah, the music at the beginning of the stream was by King Tiger Zero.
They're incredible.
They're cool. Go check them out.
Yeah. Such an awesome band. I love their music so much.
What could this be, India?
Radio Boner heard me.
What could this be?
What could that be?
What could this be?
Is it a cup of tea?
It's not a cup of tea.
Is it coffee?
No.
I'm sad now. Answer says, is that peanut butter?
Da 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 da.
Oh no! Oh Doig! Oh no! Oh, it's fish milk. Oh. Ew. No, fish milk.
Yes.
Oh god.
Yeah.
Oh no.
It's in there now.
Oh. It's nice though. Looks nice. I would buy it from a store and be like, what's this? And then be like, oh no.
I think I'm gonna do it so that the milk is gonna be like a liquid container when it's on the stream, but for now, oh, when it's in Unity, but for now I textured it.
Man, that's some big Swift milk. Swift milk? Fish milk. I've
Swift
it,
milk. You don't want to put your name on milk. I'll tell
I'll
you
write
that.
my name on that milk.
No.
It's like bigger than you are. Put it next to you. That's a lot of milk.
Whoops.
You didn't drink all of that, Doig. How are you milking these fish? Do you just make them sweat and then collect?
Don't think about it.
Drink a jacuzzi in the fish milk. I hate it. I hate it.
Yeah.
I hate everything about it.
So,
apart from the way it looks. You made it look pretty cool.
I also made
Descam!
Descam.
Which football team do you support? Oh, Descam.
So someone said that the meat should be like, you know green eggs and ham, but they were like green ham and eggs. I think it was Kurzak. And then I put the green meat on the thing, and now it just looks like it's me chopped up.
It does kind of look, oh no, it does kind of look like it's Doig meat.
Right?
Doig meat and Swift milk. Oh no.
Do I use normal maps on my barrels? No.
I don't think you use normal maps for anything, right?
I've not used normal maps at all yet.
You could use it on the floor to make it all knobbly. This really is the hell stream. It's cursed. It's so cursed already.
Oh, there's also Swifty.
Swifty! There are my crates. These are mine over here. Gotta have some fish milk with my Swifty.
Use geometry and make the GPU deal with it. Yeah, no, I'm probably just gonna keep it flat textured. I might. But the thing is things are going to be, anything that's going to be actively moving is probably going to be toon shaded. So the normals could help with that. But we'll see. I was trying to pick it up. I was trying to pick up the barrel right now. What an idiot. Well, I thought it was there. I thought it was in the room.
The Slode says, wow, amazing colour.
Thank you.
It's a fish milk for all the jellycats to keep on the ship.
All right. So lore time. Okay. I was developing a video game before the overlay, and in that you play as bipedal cats who joust one another on the backs of pigs. It's called Pigoo Joust. And in that, I wanted to give them something that they would drink between bouts of jousting. And I came up with the most ideal liquid drink for a cat,
Yeah.
which is fish milk. Because they like fish and they like milk.
So if you combine the two, then surely it can only be good.
And so I wanted to connect the universes by putting fish milk on our ship here.
Yes. So I think we could use it for the jellycats to keep them happy. They'll probably like it.
Sure.
Yeah. Delicious fish milk.
I just love the concept and just the words together.
I hate it. The
Fish
two words
milk.
that should never belong together.
Fish milk. It's not fishy milk. That's different.
I feel like it'll be fishy by default.
It's going to be a little fishy.
It's very hard to get something from a fish to consume that's not going to end up fishy.
What if it was, in fact, whale milk?
How do you keep it cold, Mike?
We hang it outside the ship.
Okay. I don't want to just hang milk outside the ship.
Fish milk is actually a flower. Really?
No way.
No.
Filk does sound filthy. I don't like saying it. I feel bad.
So you think it's too big? Do you think an ideal carton bottle of fish milk would be like this size?
Probably, right? I mean, you can have big old balls of it if you want. I'm not going to stop you from having mead-sized barrels of it. Fish milk is a flower, says Radio Boner. And Nappin Terracotta says, isn't there a fish called a milk trout or something?
Oh yeah, okay. Well, this is from the milk trout then.
We milked the milk trout. We're like, hey, milk trout, you called that for a reason, right? Give it to us.
Do you hand draw your color maps? You mean do I hand paint the textures? I do. I also paint in the lighting. Ta-da! This is my color.
This is his color. I feel like you could still get some more painterly stuff into the shadows. They still feel so like straight edged. A trout in the milk. It's beautiful.
Oh, you want more? You want more texture?
Yeah,
Oh.
it's just like if you're going for like a Ghibli painted style.
Okay, I can do that.
Yeah. Lisa said you have very clean UVs.
Thanks.
Thank you. Yeah, we don't normally paint in the textures like this. This is like an experiment.
Burn
Burn it.
I was saying experiment, but just without any shape or to the word. Experiment.
So it sounds kind of like spearmint.
Yeah, it does. Experiment.
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 I'm gonna go to
Experiment.
experiment. Research says I wanted to do some painterly style textures on my stuff.
What's stopping you?
You could do it. It seems cool.
Yeah.
As long as you know exactly where the light source is coming from in your room.
Yeah. Yeah. I picked the two, the back wall window and the top window, and just sort of ran with it. Like technically this
Radio Boner says a trout in the milk is worth 2 in the sea. Which I hate. Thank you. And Walmart says I kind of want a whole range of fish-based dairy. Fish milk, eel cheese, shark butter, cream of octopus.
Let's do
I
it.
hate eel cheese.
Eel cheese.
That's terrible.
Let's do
I
it.
hate that. Shark butter. I feel bad that shark arguably like the largest animal on the list.
It's just
It's just butter.
you just get like You just get a block of butter and put a shark fin on the top of it.
Just get a shark to kiss your butter.
We could put that on the breakfast table if you want.
Shark butter.
Shark butter.
Shark butter.
I want to make that right now.
No, Doig, don't get distracted.
I'm not getting
You're
distracted.
making the brick, Doig. You're making the brick.
Okay.
Don't get distracted. Oh my goodness. Oh no.
What is it?
Oh.
What it? Come back. Where'd you go?
Oh.
Oh, distress. Read pinned comment.
Make that Google form.
What Google form?
What Google form?
What Google form
What
can you be
Google
talking about?
form?
What Google
We don't have to
form?
make a Google form for anything. What are
Google
you talking
form.
about?
Doo-doo.
Oh, the misery.
Butter shark.
Every single shark butt is my. It's hard to say shark butt. Every single shark butt is my enemy.
What was the last one they said? Octopus. Cream of octopus. I don't like that. I feel like octopus you'd have to use some. Do octopuses have ink as well, or is that only squids?
I don't know. You could have squid butter, and then make it black. Black butter.
No.
I
Butter's
hate
got to
butter.
be golden.
But it's gotta be golden.
Yeah. Otherwise, it's just a black brick on the table.
I like that. I think it's cool.
I can't believe it's not shark butter.
Oh, butter shark does sound cute though. If you put the words the other way around, then it sounds cute.
You put butter in front of anything,
Butter shark.
it sounds cute.
I'm just a butter shark.
Yeah, so it's butter from a shark. The butter shark.
shark. I'm a swimming around just
I-
a little butter shark.
So
Up and down in the sky, a butter shark.
I got a similar one to that.
Hmm.
Honey pig.
No, that's not as good.
Well, it's a far flung, long idea ago thing from the author of Twistwood, a comic that's now out in the US.
You know what I like.
No, I'm still gonna tell you.
You know what I like.
So the honey pigs can create honey, but they only create honey when they sweat. So you have to scare them to produce
To
the
make them
honey.
sweat. They
Yeah.
only sweat when they're scared.
So you're like, bah!
They're
And
like
they're like,
me.
oh, and then you have to run after them and collect the honey.
I always liked truffle pigs.
I bet you if Andrew ever listens to this,
He'd
he'll
have some
be
ideas.
like, how the fuck does he remember honey pigs?
I bet he'd have some great ideas of creatures and stuff to put in.
Oh, for sure.
Oh, I got a request
You got a request.
about the Skellywag.
Oh, okay.
Can Skellywag be a bit of a paler colour? So they're easier to see.
No.
Please? What if I said please and gave you a kiss on the cheek?
What
Okay.
kind of paler color?
I mean, just one way you get the Control U slider and slide it across the brightness.
How's this?
That's darker. It's the opposite.
You got an issue with a dark skinned skeleton.
I got issue with dark bones. They look like they've been in a fire.
Maybe they have.
I mean, maybe they have. but I just thought they might be easier to see if you peled up them bones a little bit, if you sun bleached them a bit.
Okay, I kind of liked how dark they were in contrast to like all the vibrancy of the rest, but I hear you.
You hear me?
Yeah.
Are you gonna do anything about it?
Am I?
Yeah, are you? That sure is the question.
Look.
Doig, make it so the metal bars make some noise when your horns hit them so you can run along and make noise like you have a stick. We'll do it.
Okay.
Do it. We've got a couple of requests to be able to play stuff on the bars with a tin cup.
Do you want
So we
no?
can totally do that.
You want to know something really funny?
Yeah.
The skeleton does also have rig bones. They're just full of bones.
That means we can put Mixamo animations on them, which is very important to me.
Maybe actually,
At some
yeah.
point we should do a resurrection ritual on them.
Do you want a summoning circle somewhere in
No,
there?
we'll draw it
Okay,
later.
okay. I still gotta put bird feet. on the carpets outside.
First, pale up my bones. I just looked it up and apparently there's a fish called the Ostracidae. Ostracion today? It's hard to read. Which is more commonly known as cowfish. Fish milk confirmed real. Cowfish. Whole lot of fish.
A whole lot of milk
Oh.
in
No.
the fish,
In the fish.
in the bottle. Yum.
Ew. Ew, ew, ew.
Yum,
ew,
yum,
ew,
yum,
ew,
yum,
ew,
yum,
ew,
yum.
ew.
I recently discovered lactose-free milk and have been having milkshakes for the first time in a few years, and it's not hitting my digestion like normal milk would, and I'm really happy about it. I do, however, go through a lot of milk, but I think I'm just, I'm in the transitioning back into having milkshake phase. I finished the Nesquik in like a week.
Oh no, it's all gone.
Yeah.
Oh no. Okay.
But I'll take it slow from now on. I was just
sure
going
you
buck
will.
wild. What do you
Sure you
mean?
will.
Yeah.
Okay, so this means that canonically, this is from Ionoki, Doig and Swift locked someone in their brig until they died and withered away until each skeleton. Is that someone you put in there as a joke and just forgot?
We didn't
Also, do not let them put you in the brig as a joke. They might forgot.
we didn't put them in the brig.
We didn't put them in the
We
brig.
didn't put them in the
They were
brig.
there when we found the ship.
They were there when we found the brig.
They were there when
Is
we
more
found
accurate.
The brig. They were there when we found the brig. They was already here.
Yeah. Oh,
Yeah, who knows? Who knows what they...
cover up.
It's true. We didn't know there was anyone down here.
Yeah,
Maybe they should have said something.
we were talking yesterday about the fact that so far all that anyone's seen of the ship is like the top of the deck, and so we haven't explored the lower decks yet.
It's true. We went on an adventure to discover what was down here, and oh look, there's a scallywag. Interesting.
Yeah. But also we gotta make pretend that, oh, that's a lovely phrase. Make pretend that the outside of the ship has always been like what it's going to become
Do we?
later.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
'Cause
Okay,
we've on-
everyone, we have to pretend.
Because we've only ever stolen one, gotten one ship.
Yeah, purchased. Found, recovered.
Recovered. Salvaged one ship.
Salvaged.
Borrowed.
Salvaged. We saved it.
We rescued
We
it. We've only
rescued
ever
it
rescued one
from the
ship.
nasty humans who came in here.
What's a human?
Is that one of these?
Do we think all humans are like this?
No, the ones I saw had hats and stuff on.
All right. I need to do an NDA quickly.
Shiver my timbers, shiver my soul. Yo ho
Oh,
heave
heave ho.
ho. There is fish milk down in the ocean below.
Yo ho heave ho. It's pretty light colored already.
Make it lighter coloured.
Make it lighter.
Or give it a glow property. Yo, thank you, Star Spikes.
What they do? Oh,
Thank you.
22 months.
That's so many. It's almost a year.
That's almost a year.
Thank you so much.
Ding. This is the
Banana Mango Mango says, Lord, Doig and Swift found a ship full of corpses but decided it's better than the current housing market. I mean, you're not wrong. But also, hey, this was the only one, which I think is a pretty good track record. Yeah, the middle one too. I believe in you, Doig. Other way. Yeah, I believe.
You believe.
I believe.
I believe in a thing called love.
Just listen to the rhythm of your heart.
There you go.
NK says, I appreciate how consistently you guys stream. My grandfather passed last week. Oh, I'm so sorry. That's so sad. But I have two markets. Am I reading that right? But I have two markets sandwiching his funeral. I've been going through a lot of emotional regulation lately, so having you guys play in the background really helps me stay on task.
Aww.
You're super welcome. I'm really sorry to hear that. That's really sad. I hope that you're doing okay. Honestly, streaming regularly helps us too. Like, it's really nice to hang out with you guys. Gets us up in the morning and sets us off on a nice day immediately.
Yeah, I really enjoy talking and sharing stuff on stream.
Did we miss that Ayanoki raided? Ayanoki, thank you so much for the raid.
Yo, welcome in, dude.
Sorry if we missed it. We really need to get these alerts working again, and then we can know. Thank you very much, Ayanoki. That's so nice of you. Welcome. How was your stream? What were you up to? Hello. Thank you for bringing people over.
There he is now. I put I gave, yeah.
Ooh, they look so dirty.
Maybe I do want to put lighting on them. What do you think?
I think that it makes sense if they're sat against a wall with a very obvious stripe of lighting across it.
Oh, yeah.
Ayanoki says, it was chill. I worked all day, so I relaxed with some Don't Starve. That's rad. I haven't played enough Don't Starve. I played it a couple of times and it kept dying. Can you get as close as you can to the camera into our souls? I mean, I can do that if you want. Normally people don't want that. Normally that's the opposite to what people want. I get it. Hi. I see you. See you and all your filthy souls. Filthy souls.
I think he's too vibrant now when I take the lighting off, but like without the lighting.
I like him. Why are they like, why does the lighting look like?
Because there's no light there.
Oh.
Like this is what they would look like in the light. Oh, actually there's no light at all anymore. Because I blocked it off.
Well, that's...
So I put these outside.
That's why.
So if I do...
Oh, the misery.
If I do this, then there's some lighting on.
Oh! Just a little legs.
Just the little leggies get some light. But this is... He used to look like... actually, no, that's what he looks like. So... Is that okay?
Yeah.
So he's dark here, but he's light, got the little leggies hitting him.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I do feel like if you can adjust where the light's hitting him, then you could make it look a little bit more like the lighting is going with what you've painted in.
Okay.
Hey, Keeks. Hello, welcome. Lovesick, hello. That was a bit close. That's what you wanted. Well, it's what the slowed wanted, so. We're gonna have lanterns as well, right?
Lanterns? Yeah, I think so. This doesn't seem to be affecting them.
There we go.
But it is.
Maybe he's a little bit close actually. Go here instead. Drink my tea. Wallpont says needs a little candle light source inside the brig. We should have a little lantern in here. Ooh. There it is. I got my tea. How did it get so cold so fast? Oh, it's still okay. It's all right. It can be salvaged.
There we go. I feel like they're too bright now.
I think it adds to it. I think it adds to the feeling that light is spilling in. To have that contrast.
I think they're too contrasty though.
What type of tea? It's just Yorkshire breakfast tea. I ran out of Earl Grey, unfortunately. You got a clip to share with me, Ran? I wanna see. Banana Mango Bango says, I can't wait till Doig eventually makes a platform game using all the assets he eventually is going to make to fill up the Doig and Swift universe. It's going to happen.
You want
sure.
a Doig Swift game?
Martina got peach tea. Nice.
I was freaking out.
People may also recognize Doig and Swift setup, which is actually based off of what is known as Doig Swifting, created by Barry Kramer.
Thank you, Barry, for creating Doig Swift.
You're welcome.
Thank you, Barry. Without you, I don't know where we'd be.
Kick a Dragon says,
Yes, damn it.
oh.
Yeah, I don't know where they'd be. Doing the exact same thing that they are doing.
I love Barry's reaction so much. He's so funny.
Yeah, he's a good lad. Ah, my foot was gone to sleep.
Oh no, wake it up.
Please wake me.
Slap it.
Wake it up.
Spray it with water.
Wake it up inside. Don't spray it.
Wake it up and save it. Save your foot and wake it up so it's not asleep anymore. Oh, there are 2 clips from Barry's stream today. Do you want to see them, Doig?
Hmm.
Yeah. Show us.
There we go. I think that's a little better.
Been my blood to run. And let's all have some fun.
Come on and save me.
A Doig Swift clip in my Twitch.com chat.
Oh,
I don't believe
I
it.
love those guys.
Doig
don't
Swift
believe
clip.
Nah.
They're funny.
That's
That's
us.
right. Well, I think. Oh.
Oh, whoa! Oh my goodness!
Oh no.
3,000 bits. Are you kidding me? Thank you.
I'm stuck.
What the heck? That's really nice of you. Thank you so much.
So
Holy
concerned.
guacamole! Well, you've destroyed it. You destroyed it with your giving. Thank you so much. That's amazing.
Thank you.
Wow.
No.
Oh.
Oh,
Yeah.
Oh, there it goes.
there it is.
We're good.
Yeah.
Aw.
We're good. I'll turn this
We're
off.
good, we're good.
There you go.
Goldie.
Ah,
Yay.
Wow.
Oh my gosh. So many of them.
Wow, so many frames.
I remember when I would.
What was he
What
gonna
does he go? What did he remember?
No!
Wow.
Oh my gosh. So many of them.
Oh, here we go.
Wow, so many frames.
I remember when I was testing Barry's house,
Shut up.
I know.
Can't.
and I was spawning in bits when someone would share bits, and I was
Yeah.
like, I'm not gonna go 1-to-1 with bits. It's fun, but I'll just scale it. So it's like 1 to 10 bits is like spawns in one model, and then 10 to 100
Yeah.
spawns in 2. Like,
Barry, why wouldn't you?
'cause that's what.
Why wouldn't you?
Why wouldn't you,
When
Barry?
right, when I was Doig Swifting, right. When I was inventing Doig Swifting, I was trying this novel concept of having bits spawn in. No one
Barry's
had
such
done
a visionary, man.
it. Yep.
Bits
And that's
going.
why they call them bits, because it kills the bit rate. Yeah. But Real Gamer Calix for 15 months.
Oh, Rio, thank you so much for the 100 bits.
Yo, thank you.
Bits go boom. Thank you. Barry's a treasure. He's a national treasure. And I will send Nicolas Cage
I was
to
gonna
retrieve
say.
him for us.
Imagine re-editing scenes from National Treasure, but every time they like get to find what they're looking for, Barry's just there.
He's just there. I'd love that. Make it better.
They're checking. Don't they go and check out the like national? I'm doing a bit here, Martina.
The bit.
They look at the Declaration of Independence or something, and you just see Barry's face on there.
Yeah.
And Barry, we trust.
Banana Mango says, I bet Doig could reduce the lag by doing the Vampire Survivors thing where the bits with different colours are equal in value to larger amounts of bits. We did do that. We did do that for a while, and then we stopped doing it. I don't remember why.
Well, see, I was still trying to work out how to have them calculate which bits were meant to spawn and also spawn those bits at the same time. It was crashing. There was some piece of the math was like going burp, 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 burp. Burp, burp, burp. But yeah, I would like to do something that is both fun for the bits but also doesn't break everything when you go over the object pool amount. Yeah. Because we're locked and loaded for 1,000 bits, and that should be fine. But anything above that, it like...
Or equal to that.
Or equal.
Anything approaching that number?
Yeah. But then I think in the current one, if you spawn more than 1,000 at one time, it ends up creating more, and that's why you get that big spike. So it's basically the game was like, you want me to create 2,000 more of these? Okay, hang on. Okay, I did it.
Anyway, good looking skeleton there, Doig.
Oh, thank you. I made them less bright and put them in the sun.
I made them less bright and put them in the sun. Oh.
Now it's hitting his little head now.
In a little head.
Yeah.
I like it. Please remove the rug from my eyeball. It's time.
There you go.
Thank you.
But that was going to be the button to get out of the jail cell.
It's not.
And now it's gone.
There is no button to get out of the jail cell.
I removed the straw from the floor.
Yeah, I think I like it better without.
Yeah. So I just need to create like a little dark edge where, you know, dirt has
Accumulated. That's true.
So
And
break up that
a lob
edge.
hole.
And a what hole?
A lob hole.
I thought you said love hole. I'm not
No,
putting a love hole in the brig.
I do not want a love hole in the brig. Thank you. Rio says, where's the bucket? There's no bucket.
Swifty's murder weapon. No, Swifty gets a gold star for
Yay!
all the effort that she's put in to make the brig really beautiful.
Wahoo, I gave it to myself.
Do you want to do doodles for the walls?
Sure.
Cool. Okay. If you just do like them on like a black and white thing, I can multiply them onto the wall if you want. Or I can give you the texture.
Don't worry
up to
about it
you.
for now.
Yeah.
I'm going to be too busy this week. So
Where do you want the lob hole?
I think outside of the jail.
We could put one here.
Yeah.
Okay.
I also think you want more wanted posters on the back wall. I'm honestly not sure about having a wanted poster in the cell.
It's gone.
It feels like it breaks immersion a little bit. I don't know.
Okay. because we don't want to break immersion
It
here.
is lob hole. It's a lob hole for the lob rats. You guys remember the lob rats?
Should it be like actually built in, or should it be like a crack?
You can paint it if you want. It's up to you.
I mean, should it be like specifically built into the wall for them, or should it be like the walls cracked and they're coming out of a hole that's like they've made?
Oh, I think have it a little mouse hole like in cartoons.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
What about a poster and you can partially see a hole that's been dug to escape? Maybe. I need to go to the bathroom.
Oh,
I'll be right back.
okay. Well, in that case, I'm going to put on a dressing gown to make myself warmer and more comfortable. Alright, I'm all snuggled up now. He is gone. I envy you your extra sleep though, Shadow Ziggy. That sounds really nice. I had a little bit of extra sleep this morning. Sparrow came and curled up next to me. It was really cute. She lay against my arm. And I pet her and she gave me really loud purrs. Is that Doigleham in the boxes? I hope not. I hope he's not turning into Hannibal. Hannibal Lecter. Sonic hoodie dressing gown when? That would be really cool. It is blue, but it's like a really dark blue. It's not a Sonic blue. Yeah, it's meant to be desk cam. I don't know why he thought that making it green would make it more readable as desk cam rather than putting it on a desk, you know, but that's Doig's brain. It's not even Kurzek blue. It's like, you see the carpets there. It's like even darker than those. Just up there. I got my tea, got my dressing gown. I'm feeling a little better than I was yesterday. What are you guys up to today? It's a midweek madness. The green killer meat is ready to eat. It's ripe. You know your ham's ready because when it's green, it's like the perfect. It's the perfect tenderness to cook. You're committing a crime by breaking your diet for a day. Hey, don't worry about it. Everybody has those days. As long as you're consistent the rest of the days, you'll be fine. Enjoy your non-diet day. You're figuring out grease pencil, Onster! That's awesome. If you figure it out, will you teach me? Sometime. Applesauce is trying to animate a monkey. That's awesome. Pat, you're inventing Neolithic clothing designs. Is this for your game? Filky says I'm working. Sadly, it's working for money rather than working for fun. Sometimes it can be both, which is the best. I hope that you can find the fun.
Yeah, I much prefer working for fun.
Oh, yeah. Heck yeah. Pat says, yeah, fall into the world building well. I may never make it out. It was nice knowing you, Patrick. You found some neat tutorials. Oh, thank you, Onster. Onster's learning grease pencil. So I said, will you teach me if you figure it out? And Onster said, yeah.
Oh, I get you.
Whoa! Ayanoki says my birthday is next week. I'm trying to decide if my birthday present will be Baldur's Gate 3 or Street Fighter 6. Those are some good presents.
A turn back face calling on.
Cool. Cool. Don't give the skeleton fish milk. Bring that back over
He
here.
needs the calcium.
No, they don't. No.
Yeah.
No.
We should give him a newspaper as well. Oh.
Ran says I normally don't eat for roughly 21 hours a day, then I get to eat once, but also I have blood work I have to get done tomorrow, so I have to fast for that. So I decided to screw it, I'm going to eat once. So you normally only eat once per day. That must be hard. I wake up hungry, so I always have to wake up and then immediately eat breakfast.
Wake up.
Should I put it wake up?
I wanted to.
I tend to eat as soon as I wake up, and then I eat partway through the day, and then that often does me for the rest of the day.
I tend to eat like 4 or 5 hours after I've woken up.
Yeah. Yeah. I wake up, immediately eat, and then sometime midday, eat a very large lunch, and then I'm done. And Doig tends to not eat anything until 3 p.m. and then have something, and then have something else again later. Oh, Ran says intermittent fasting, it sucks, but it's helping my spinal surgery recovery. I miss snacking. Oh, well, it's not forever, don't worry. I'm really, really happy it's helping with your spinal surgery recovery, though. That's great. It's worth it. You got this. It sounds like you're doing everything right. You would like the skeleton's name? I guess we didn't really think of it because we only just discovered them. Maybe we can, when we finally debut this room for you guys, maybe we can have a vote and people can choose the name for them. He's forever seen your skelly bones in your heart. Oh, yo, Alex redeemed a good luck money hole. Alex says ran. I don't know what that means. Oh, for ran Cossack. Gotcha. I thought he was doing like the verb. As in they ran. This is a good luck money hole for ran. Let's do the thing. Good luck money hole. May good fortune follow you all of this day. Good luck with your eating, Ran, and then good luck with your not eating. You got this.
There we
You're
go.
gonna do awesome. Good luck.
Good luck.
Good luck, money hole, proven to work. 100% of the time, it works 100% of the time.
Do you like it?
Do I like what?
Everything.
Yes,
Nice.
I do like everything. I'm loving it, loving it, loving it. I'm loving it like this.
Come on.
Like selecting visible faces.
Yeah, it's because I turned back face culling on so I could see into the room and
Oh.
discovered that all my faces are
We love our
Wrong.
break with invisible faces. All of the planes not visible to the eye.
there we go. I think that's us. I think that's
Alive? Ah, wanted dead or alive, I see.
by Martina.
I see.
Dude, I'm off screen again. I really liked when we were talking about like, oh, we don't really have stream projects anymore. I really liked every morning just kicking this along the road a little bit
Yeah.
and like feeling the progress on something and really trying to like dig deep on one thing.
Inoki says all of Doig's detail time will go into the brig. The rest of the airship will be composed of 4 default cubes. This is like our test bed.
Yeah.
The brig is like, what kind of look do we want to get? This is the standard we want everything to be.
Yeah. The thing is we can also use aspects of this elsewhere. Like the floor texture and stuff we can use as a base for elsewhere. Things like that.
What's that part of the wall that's jutting out?
What part of what wall jutting out where?
Should you go to move your mouse to the left? It's right. Wait, stop moving things. I'm going to try and tell you where it is. Yes.
Oh, this.
Ah.
It's this.
There you go. That makes more sense.
Yeah.
Would you mind moving the key over
To where?
to the left or something, because it's hard to see when the captain is there.
Okay, but when we're framing us in the jail cell, it's probably gonna be like like this. I could put the key over here if you want.
Nah, it's good to have it close to the camera.
Yeah.
Okay,
I moved it up
you did move it
and
up.
I moved the Jellycat captain down. So I think it'll be okay. I think if the Jellycat captain is like here,
Okay,
it'll look okay.
all right.
Oh, Patrick, did you see the Jellycat captain? I tried to give them expressions. It was very bad.
I don't think so.
There he is.
Damn.
Darkvolt had the great idea that they could use their tail as a hand.
Doig, why are they drooling?
He's had a tough day.
Doig, why are they drooling?
I thought they looked a little high.
No, make them not.
There you go. Did this
They're
one.
so happy.
I did this one. I did this one.
Oh no.
This one.
Oh? It's like you've chosen a different style for every face.
I was trying to work out what we were going to do for them. There's this one. This one. Which one do you like?
I mean, I like the original one, but just without the draw.
Okay.
Some pretty good ones in there.
You could have little teeths.
Oh, grease pencils and natural lime boiling. That's awesome. Planet Chaos also really like the last one. Yeah, I think teeths could be cute.
Stupid services. Wacom, restart. Wacom,
Wacom.
restart. Wacom. Wacom.
Wacom. Oh my gosh. Onster. This is cool. Oh my gosh. Onster drew herself. And it's got lime boil. It's cute. I love that. What the heck? It wiggles. That's so cool. Gosh, I want.
It just looks like drool now.
I wish we could get that kind of thing to work in Unity for this stuff.
Let me click on it. Oh yeah.
You used to just boil the lines by hand, but now you can just tell grease pencil to do it and it'll boil the lines for you.
That's nice.
That is nice. It takes away a bit of the busy work. This is what I mean about putting tools into artists' hands.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is cool.
Yes.
Monster, is this Blender?
It's very cool. I think Patrick said that they liked Captain Kitten Caboodle.
They did. So let's see, what else do we have to do? So there was some work on the floor you wanted to do. You wanted to darken it around the edges and make the barrier between the dark and the light a little more nuanced.
A little more nuanced. Yeah.
I noticed you put a banner in here. You painted a banner in.
Yeah, I thought it might be cool if there was like the Raiders icon or something on here or something like that.
Gotcha. Yeah, so what do you think? What do you want to do now?
I think I'll do the lighting
Gotcha.
edges and the floor around the edges. Getting caboodle, getting caboodle, getting caboodle.
So how do you get bump mapping on stuff?
How do you get bump mapping? So bump mapping was like the original kind of method of doing it before normal mapping. So I'm going to ask you whether you mean bump or normal at this point.
Normal.
Normal mapping. There are some tools that can convert a diffuse or albedo, which is just the local color, into normal maps. But I'm not very good with them. Mine always looks weird. But then on the material, if you have a normal slot, you can put a normal map in there and it'll change how the light interacts with the pixels of your texture. I think in the past I've used something called Crazy Bump that just converts stuff. But someone recently recommended something else. And I forget what it was. I think it might have been Kitco.
Alex says, I have another Barry clip. I consider this a submission for future consideration for 2.0. Oh yeah? Let's see it.
Hear me like that, Shiv.
I'm so sorry.
Damn, we sure are fucking in the wind, huh?
Yeah.
Oh no.
All
I
we
ain't
are
fucking
is
anything.
fucking in the wind.
Seems to me.
You're gonna launch that
I'm
in a
scared of what's
cannon.
going to happen to this animal.
Yeah.
Alright, well,
No!
you gonna go check out that
No,
rock for
don't
me.
put her in. No, 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 no.
Well, say
Let's
meow
go
if you
up
wanna
there.
blast off. Show meow.
No!
No, she didn't say anything.
You almost got her right on the tip.
There she blows.
Oh,
You have to try again.
the way she.
Yeah, 100%. We'd love to be able to launch one another out of cannons. That would be really cool.
I have a fun fact for you.
Yeah.
I have a fun fact for you. In around the 2012, 2013, 2014 years, can't remember when, I was working on a pirate game called Mutiny. And we were showcasing that around places like Insomniac and in places like Coventry. And at such a place... Oh, actually, it might have been when we went to the London one.
Wait, you missed
One
out
of
an
them's-
important part of this.
What?
During those years, you were developing a game called Mutiny,
That's what I said.
which was a pirate game
That's what I said.
in which you could launch one another out of cannons.
Right, yeah. And so I met with some devs and some artists from Rare at one of those events. and they were like, just so you know, this was before Sea of Thieves was released at all. It was like, just so you know, we're working on a pirate game. And like if there's some similarities, they were basically covering their own ass. So like, hey, if there's some similarities between these, like, just know that like we didn't take it from your game. I was like, oh yeah, no worries. Pirates are fun.
So basically, Sea of Thieves wouldn't have that feature if
No,
they
they
had
probably-
stolen it from Doig.
Yeah, they probably would still have launching things out of cannons. I just want to point out the fact that we had a developed video game you could play where you could launch people out of cannons way before
Yeah.
Sea of Thieves.
I do think it's great that it's come full circle, that we're being shown a clip of Sea of Thieves and told you should have this feature in your game / overlay
Yeah.
after you met Sea of Thieves like 13 years ago, and they were like, if we do something that looks similar to this, it's we haven't copied you after looking at your pirate game where you launch people have cannons.
Yeah. That's
No,
what
but
I'm
wait.
mentioning.
No, what says, wait, you were the originator of putting pirates on ships. Doig invented pirates. I don't know if you know this, but Doig's game invented pirates. Doig was responsible for popularizing them.
Yeah. I don't know if it's in any of the trailers, to be honest. Let me have a
Also, we
look.
should play Sea of Thieves again. I love Sea of Thieves, but it's got this nasty habit of making me actually seasick.
You don't do well with the
I don't do well.
Armada.
It gives me a real headache. I think it's because everything's moving all the time. It's like Outer Wilds does the same thing, because so frequently everything is moving around you.
Probably not do this one first. I don't know if it's in here.
Oh, Doig's gonna show you some mutiny.
Yeah.
So this is like the first game that Doig properly tried to develop with his friends. And you may see what this overlay is inspired by.
I mean, the bombs that you throw in at
Are the
us
same.
are like from here. So there's our cannons. This is, by the way, this
Hey,
is
bombs.
this is the game after like 3 months.
This is just the beginnings.
Yeah, I just wanted to see whether like there was an example of getting. Oh yeah, we had stretchy like rope chains and stuff.
Mhm.
Jesus. I'm trying to see.
So they're repairing the ship now from the damage. So it was a bit like Power Stone, except you were both pirate crews with your own ship, and you had to go and try and sink the other ship and take the treasure and stuff, and the other players would try and repair and fight you off,
Yeah,
etc., etc. Steal as much treasure as you can.
yeah. You're basically trying to protect your ship, but also try and score the most amongst yourselves. You hear 2 music tracks. I'll pause this one. Save your ears.
Hold on, I gotta go pat a cat.
I'm not seeing an example of, but you see how there's a little launch pad here on the cannon. You put something on there that it can launch. It loads it into the cannon and fires you. I don't think we're gonna get an example of it. So,
But there you go.
yeah.
Whoa!
Just gonna. This is a later version, so I'm just gonna see if they ever did it. If they're playing alone, then probably not.
Looks like they were playing alone.
Yeah.
Play the party game alone.
What was cool about this is that we had a working version of Piggy Joust. So they played that at the end of it.
Yeah.
Piggies love melons.
There you go.
It was a good time.
Answer says this is very Power Stone. Yes, I think that was a big influence.
Was the game ever released? No.
It wasn't, sadly. The band ended up kind of breaking up before it got a chance to get finished. Basically, Doig wanted to take it in one direction, and the writer wanted to take it in the other direction. And the main programmer was just kind of having fun doing other stuff. So it kind of just ended up not happening.
It's an oversimplification of what it just kind of fizzled out, to be honest.
Yeah. It wasn't anything like there wasn't any big thing that happened. It just never got done. Everyone ended up either getting different interests or wanting to take it in different directions.
Yeah. I ended up getting hired as well, so I had less time to work on it.
Yeah, that's okay though. It paved the way.
It paved the way. But what I want to do, like, I think toward the end of it, I was like, we should just make Piggy Joust and make that the thing. But a lot of what we had the funding that we got for it was based on like a pitch that we did for the kind of the USP of the game was that you could use mobile devices to control the game. So the game was like mapped to 2 buttons and a like a analog stick, and it was supposed to be like really like lots of multiplayer. Like I think at one point it was like it's going to be 16 player local co-op. Like, to be honest, this game would have died during COVID.
Yeah.
But out of it, we kept putting like these pigs in there, and like you could launch the pigs. The pigs could become. Holy shit! This Let's Player has almost 200,000 subscribers now. That's really funny.
Good for them.
Good for them.
Yeah. But anyway, maybe someday it'll still get finished.
Yeah.
Who knows?
Look, it's our YouTube channel. We got 16 subscribers.
Oh. BBs.
This is what we put together for our Kickstarter. Hang on. See, there you go. Up to 16 players. 8v8 pirate crew stuff. I can't believe we never put any footage of throwing your friends in the cannon. Hang on. No. Trying to see, because there's people dying around cannons here. Anyway.
I think you wouldn't just have it happen in the background, Doig. I think you would have shown it.
Yeah. Anyway, yeah, that was it.
Yeah, Snow Twig was called Mutiny, and it's unfortunately not playable anywhere because it was never finished. But yeah, we'll see.
Kickstarter.
We'll see. I mean, honestly, now looking at it now, like you could do so much better now.
Yeah. 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 This was 10 years
It was
ago.
very rudimentary.
Do, 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 do.
But yeah, look what you're making now.
Look what we're making now.
Pretty cool.
But yeah, I would love to return to making Piggy Joust. The part that I got to when I was developing it a couple of years ago was how do I get multiplayer across a network? And I got really scared by that. And so I went on to develop the stream overlay instead.
And now look.
The circle. The circle, my gosh. Yeah, it's kind of crazy how life works.
I'm gonna have to
Are you heading away?
I have to leave you, Mike. I was actually gonna go at 9:30, but we ended up getting into some stuff that I wanted to stay and hang out for.
Fair enough.
But I have to go and get started on work.
Alrighty. Thank you.
That Wednesday progress on. Pat and me both. Yeah,
That-
it's great. It's great to catch them too and to get to be here. You take care, Pat. Take care, everybody. Watch
Yes.
out for desk cam. I will.
Thanks so much for hanging out with me, Swifty.
course.
I really love it.
Aw,
I really do. I really enjoy these mornings with you.
me too. I'm looking forward to getting to do some longer mornings with you at some point.
Yeah.
Oh, Rabtaroon. Rabtaroon is today.
When's that on?
I do want to be there. Yeah, what time is it going to be on? I'll be there for sure.
Bells on.
In 8 hours. So hold on. It's 10 now. 11, 12. So at 6 p.m. our time. Thank you, that one soup. Alright guys, I'll see you at Reb's stream then.
Take care, Swifty.
Alright, see you guys. Bye.
Aww. We'll miss her every day. See you, Swifty.
Aww.
Okay, so I have to bring this in a little bit. And then darken. And save. There we go. Now we have less of a like clear-cut edge between these two. I mean, we still see this, of course, but we can figure that out. Old Swifty, the life of the party. What's this? Wait, what is this? This looks like a really early version of Sea of Thieves or someone developing their own game. That's Sea of Thieves. Yeah. Is that like a really, really, really early version of it? That's crazy. Like, wow. When is this from? This must be like 2011, 2012 maybe. Sea beans, yeah. That's crazy. Prototyping, huh? I was suggesting it was what Sea of Thieves looked like while you were building your game. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I don't know how far along we were. Like, I definitely knew that when I met the Sea of Thieves people that they were working on Sea of Thieves, so it can't have been too early in their development. I can't say. So what do you want to talk about? Because I think it's kind of, it might be kind of boring for me to just be like, and now I'm going to do this to the texture, and now I'm currently doing this to the texture. Are you using lighting in Blender or painting the light on the texture? I'm painting the light on the texture. Because this is going to eventually go into Unity. So I'm trying to control as much about the presentation as I can. What's the soup of all time? I don't know soups. Chicken? Is chicken the greatest soup of all time? Can you import animated textures in Unity? I believe so. Yeah. I think you can apply movies or image sequences to textures. You can make a shader do it. Also just switching to, yeah, there's the thing you find as you get into game development is that it's a multi-skinned cat and they can be removed in many which ways. Yeah, I guess you could create an animation clip as well and just change it that way. You like the lighting, it's so juicy. Speaking of juicy, Lady Vignette, have you seen my fish milk? Mmm, tasty. How do you unfollow? I've heard you in VC. Fish milk is not an unfollowable offense with your sense of humor. I like filling up this area with storage and supplies and stuff. Maybe we can even put like little ropes around the place. Is fish milk juicy though? I would say it's juicy. It's in liquid form. I'm gonna have to close the car. I can't see when I'm working on my Cintiq. When I went to pull the curtain, I heard a little and I couldn't see her anywhere. And she was underneath one of the trestles of India's desk, just purring away. So I went and petted a goblin and I survived. Do you guys want to see? Let me show you. I know I've got a few of you here. Let's save up the brig. And I'm gonna load up the arcade dungeon. Yeah, she totally was like, come find me. I feel like the Blender one is less cool than the Unity one so far. So I'm gonna grab the Unity one instead. Give me a sec. She's so scrungly though. Underneath there, she was like spinning around and like kicking her little back feet, and I could feel her flexing her little claws. And I'm like, don't wrap around me like some little cactus. But she was okay. She's gotten way better as she's gotten older. The last kind of 3 or 4 months, she uses her claws way less. She used to just like stand on you with her claws out. This is like needle feet. Stop it. No. Pretty sure I still have a chunk missing from my thigh. Her fury is she's just, yeah. All her scrungle went from her feet to her tail. Prickly baby, yeah. It wasn't even kitten though. It was like still like a year old. She just didn't respect whatever it is. She just uses her claws all the time. And she's got really thin, long claws. Let's just go through things. Kuma has shorter, chunky claws. He barely uses them. When he's like standing on you or anything. Kuma won't. That's the thing about Kuma. Like, Spiral will just stand on you if you're asleep. She'll just be like, "Come on," but Kuma doesn't. I don't know why or what prevented him from doing it, but he's a lot less comfy. He will though, like, curl into a ball next to where I'm asleep sometimes. And the last time I was gonna go to sleep, I picked him up and put him down next to me onto this blanket, and he totally liked that. So I'm gonna try and encourage him more to be like, no, we can sleep next to each other. It's cute. It's nice. I was gonna pet him for once he settled down next to me, and I ended up falling asleep before he'd finished settling. He was making biscuits and purring and like licking himself and stuff, and I was like, oh, you're so cute. If I pet you too much now though, you're gonna think I'm trying to push you away or something, and you're gonna go leave. So I'll just wait until you settle down and then I'll pet you. And I fell asleep. Yeah, he liked his blankie. It's still open in Unity, by the way. That's why I'm talking cat stories. Arcade dungeon. Okay. I got it. Ding. There we go. Just close the animator and close this. This is gonna be our like our shared space that we're gonna use for multiplayer. And I'm starting to try and fill it with like things we can pick up and grab and throw. And the start of a disco ball requested by Onsta because we want to put in a little dance floor or something. I mean, this is it so far. I try to make it cool. It's super early. Yeah. But it's gonna be in the thought for the setting is gonna be like arcade dungeon ramen bar so far, that also serve pizza because you gotta. Basically, I want to create that scene that we did when we started playing Ishin, where we had, you know, Bacchus in the bar and everything. I want to take the PNG that we had and have that space. There's also F to zoom in. I've also made soft play blocks for us, so that you can like pick these up and throw them around. Yeah, chewable blocks. I can probably put a couple of like vending machines or something Todd was suggesting, but in the Mutiny game you could go over to a container and get additional things out of boxes. So I think I might do that system where we can just add stuff and then put stuff away in a bin or something. I put the barrel in here as well. But yeah. And I got a shiny. I learned how to do reflection probes. Look how shiny this is. But yeah, so this is what's happening off stream. Is getting stuff set up for like the room that we'll be in. I think maybe we could put like the bar somewhere here, maybe some benches. You should stick Barry's face on the barrel and use it as a training dummy for your fight. Okay. Some couches. You get a bar? Yeah, I think so. It's gonna be a mixture between. Just put Barry's head at the top. I do have a Barry model. Should I import him? Okay. How about this? I will import a Barry model into Unity if the goal reaches 20 Twin. Oh, the fucking timing on that. Oh, that was very good. Oh, come on. I was gonna say 20 something percent, but I didn't know what percent we're at. That was very good, Martina. That was very good. Where is it? Where is it? It's in this server. Do this. Do this. Show this. You were ready. You were ready. You were super ready. Where did that go? There he is. Okay. Kofi. Okay. I will import Barry into Unity if we hit 20% of the multiplayer goal. We're at 19%. Just so you know. It's super close. I don't know what amount we're at. I'm so bad at that. I should say it with more in like confidence and gusto. But yeah, I figure we could add like some cool zones, some cool areas for different activities in here. The next thing I want to work on is getting the objects networked. So like if someone picks it up on one client, everybody sees that it's been picked up, and if they throw it, everybody sees it's thrown. I'm still trying to work out the best way to do that, because you can have a network transform do it, but if you use a network transform on a thing that's doing physics, then they kind of get a little bit weird. So I don't know if I should do a thing where it's like I have a networked rigid body as well for this sort of stuff. I don't know how much overhead that's going to have. So it still shows no... I'll make Doig put it in the overlay if you donate $2 to the Pally. That's really funny. Also, stream overlay still shows no song playing, by the way. Oh no, come on SMG. Stupid music display program. You complain. Oh, you weren't even open. There you go. Hello. Oh. I see a cat. Network physics is a whole time. Yeah. Yeah. Like, I think the way I'm going to build it is that host kind of has priority and clients joining, we might experience some lag, but the performance that they give should be okay. But it would be good if people playing from remote get as close to what's happening as we can. But like, you should just switch priority to the one who picks it up. Well, oh, what do you mean by that? Like, they're the one that dictates where it is. Then it's transferred to the host when they leave. Okay. So when they pick it up, they take ownership over the like the networked object. They're like, I'm gonna dictate where this is now. So wherever I go, it goes. Okay. That makes a lot of sense. Kitco, you make a lot of sense. That means that it won't feel like it desyncs from them. Yeah, I'm not sure if they can take ownership or if they need to ask the host for ownership and then it's transferred by the host though. I think as long as like they're the one determining the position, it should be the case that wherever they are, the object is. So on theirs, it'll feel local. On ours, it'll feel like it'll move like they're moving because it'll be kind of synced up with. Okay, I like that. I like that. And then when they choose to throw it, maybe I can be like, okay, they threw it from here with this force and like send the location. I'm gonna go fly. Send the location to in your multiplayer game, all the guns are physics-based objects that go to the people's hands. Ooh, we should talk. We should talk. Do you use Unity to build your multiplayer game? And is it networked multiplayer? Hey Joshua. Oh, you got the golden kappa. Super cool. Naturally. What transport layer are you using, and can oh, you're using Photon. It's Photon free and good. The ideas should transfer, yes, but the code is the key. Is it free? Or do you have to pay for Photon? It's free for 10 concurrent users. I wouldn't want more concurrent users than 10. That'd be madness. How do you do lobbies and matchmaking? You did mention it when you started doing multiplayer stuff. Yeah, I bet you did. I have Civ brain. So are you not using netcode for game objects at all? You're using something very different. You hate netcode for game objects. Oh. Oh no. Okay. You hate netcode for game objects. You find it terribly documented and a pain in the ass. But I've spent so long trying to get it to work. So what is it about Photon that you really like? And have you ever... See, I use Steam as a transport layer so that I can have people join lobbies via via their friends list. But I'm assuming that, because all I have to say is like start host for the net code stuff. You could just join a room from a code. Gotcha. And is it peer to peer? Is it like one person's the host and other people are clients? Let me look into this. I really don't want to start again, but I can show you how to use everything if you want to see it sometime. Photon Unity Network Asset Store Packages. Pun is also a very good name for it. No cost package with various demos, pre-made scripts, and reference documentation. Exports to basically all platforms. Oh. An automatic converter assists you porting existing Unity multiplayer projects. Oh, that sounds really cool. Are you able to serialize like game objects across Photon? like, hey, I want to let them know about this game object, or is it? So one of the things I found with like the client and server RPC stuff, maybe it's the same thing. You have a photon component and it just it just does it that way. And any object with that on it is networked. Yeah. That is, it's similar with net code for game objects in that it has, like, you could give it a network object. It sounds similar. I really don't know. I really don't know anymore. So I'm looking at the pun website and stuff, the photon metamosite. Yeah. Networking has been breaking my brain for the last few months. Maybe I should look into this. Which Unity package do you use? Let's start there. Whoa. That was cool. Oh, this is a new project. Your best, just try setting up. Oh, you mean outside of the new project that I'm setting up for this one? Yeah, okay. Yeah, which Unity package do you use? Because I noticed that there's a bunch of different ones. But what would you recommend for this type of thing that I'm trying to make, which is, you know, a bunch of people in a room goofing off together? I'm using Pun 2. Okay. Unity Asset Store Pun 2. So Pun 2 free version. It says it has 20 concurrent users. The #1 platform for Unity multiplayer. Maybe I should have. Tunes in to see Swift ball. Oh my god, what have they done to you? They turned you into a marketable bowling ball. Yeah, it seems like it's 20 now. They also recently released Fusion, the benchmark for high-end state sync networking, and Quantum, a fully deterministic multiplayer engine for Unity. What does that mean? What's quantum? I'm getting distracted, but they've already thrown different. What? Photon Quantum is the only 100% deterministic multiplayer game engine on the market. Creating multiplayer games becomes as easy as developing a local multiplayer title. No netcode, everything is networked by default and 100% in sync. Pun is probably good. This shit is really like selling me though. Just create a single simulation with multiple connected players, similar to developing a local multiplayer experience. Stumble guys, is it? 6 weeks after we started development, 32 players with full swing physics and bots on mobiles. It just worked. I like that. Oh, is this shit using ECS? There we go. The entity component system. I don't know how to use entity component system. So this is saying that each player has their own simulation and it relays and syncs between the two. They've taken sync rollback concepts to the most advanced and performant extremes, closest to magic I've seen. Jesus, this is a great page for selling you on this. Start for free. Anyway. So do you like, is there a server for your multiplayer game, or is it people connecting like peer to peer? What's Tanks multiplayer? Oh, is this just like a game, like you can just see. Interesting. This is a tutorial. This could be interesting. It's a demo game that runs both on Unity netcode and Photon Pun 2. It's from a room, so I assume server. Be on the room list for that region. It's running on their end. I mean, that could be good if, like, we as you still have a room owner though. Gotcha. Wait. Our demos don't support Unity's new input system. Enable the old system. Feel free to update the code or disable the demos. Your projects can use either system. Okay, so their demos for moving things around don't use Unity's new input system, but the networking can. Okay, I get you. Consider using Fusion or Quantum for your project. Okay, pricing. Ooh, okay, so free. So Photon Pun 2 seems to be the one that they did just before they did Fusion. And Fusion seems to be like the new Pun 2. Have you ever tried Fusion, or is it kind of like you had already learned how to use Pun 2 and you're like, that's the one that I want to go with? I assume this has come out within the last year at least. You haven't tried Fusion yet. I assume it's similar. Let's see. Like, this is saying pun, but it's not telling you Pun 2. think real time came after Pun, and they integrated some of real time into Pun too. Yeah. It feels like they're trying to compare outdated stuff, just so you're like, ooh, it has all of these things. They do recommend that if you're making a new project, though, that you should use Fusion. But then if I use Fusion, then it might not map up to what you I mean, maybe the higher level stuff is the same, because they'd want to make it. Everyone, this is why multiplayer take costs 3,000. It's because I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. And it takes all of my brain. That's cool. Specifically, each client initially has state authority over objects they spawn, but are free to release that state authority to other clients. Optionally, clients may be allowed to take state authority at will. That's the thing you were talking about. I wouldn't assume anything about the higher level APIs. Yeah, they're all gonna change. Here's the thing. If I start using Pun 2, it feels like I'll always use Pun 2. If I start using Fusion, it feels like I'll be more up to date. But Pun 2 is probably enough for what I'm doing. Yeah. Pun 2 has a lot more experience under its belt, ergo more tutorials and forum posts, etc. No reason not to just try both, though. All right. Do you recommend getting an entirely new project, or do you think, like, I'm barely into the project, for, to be honest, like, barely. Yeah. Should I make a new project, or should I just? I think I'm just gonna make a new scene, and yeah, I do have version control. I do. Let me just use that version control right now. Can you make a branch? Dude, I have source tree. Maybe I can make source branch. I know what you mean by a branch. Well, conceptually, I know what you mean by a branch, for I have that's not the right project. I got worried because it was like, you have 12,000 updates. 1200 uncommitted changes. That's on the other project. It's on the old project. I think what I'm going to do for the old project is revert it. And get that back. You're still septic about that. Yeah, I know you meant skeptic. I just making fun of you. I'm sorry. See, I got version control. You can all. Don't worry about it. Stage all. Okay. I think you would say I'm still skeptical about that. Or I am still a skeptic. Do 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 bum bum do do dum dum do 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 dum dum dum. It's thinking. Gonna make a multiplayer game. Gonna make a multiplayer. Gonna make a multiplayer game. Gonna make a multiplayer. English is weird. I think this is maybe trying to sync some PSDs, which it's not super suitable for yeah. I'm gonna do this while we wait. I noticed nobody wants to put Barry into the overlay today. That's a shame. Do. Sandwiches breaking my groove. Write the Google form while you wait. Okay, fine. Oh, this is the wrong one. Did I update the community day forum with the file name? No, I didn't. We should have put Swift's backflip animation in the video somewhere. What was his name? King something. Guys, is it King Back? There we go. There you go. There you go. You would be deleted. Cool. Yeah, you can upload PDFs. Cool. Now all that's left is a Ko-fi post with that video and this link, and you're done. I'm gonna make an illustration, I think, for it. I had a cool idea for a community day post, a community day poster. So I think that would really help encourage people and excite them about what community day could be. So I will do that soon. The poster will have a hidden face. I was talking about the Animorian challenge. Alright, yeah, okay. How do I change this? How do I change this? Ah, there we go. Not a single flip. Throwing a ball through a hoop would be a good one for our future challenge. There is a flip. Oh, you mean upload my own? Oh, that's awesome. Perfect. There we go. Nice. Look at that. I had to make it slightly less tall, but yeah. Now is to make a Ko-fi post with that video and this link, and you're done. All right. Ko-fi posts. Ko-fi post. Ko-fi post. Ko-fi post video. Create. Post something. Video. Add cover art. Oh, you have to upload the video? Okay. Do 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 do. Ba-da-ba. Squeeze me. Okay. I was just okay. It's fine. Hey, we made it. We made it. We made it over 39,000 subscribers on YouTube. That's cool. Hey Ranny, how's it going? I'm doing things that Martina thinks I should do. Before Martina kills me. What's Anna Morning drawn together compressed? I can use a little prep. Like I'm not good at this stuff. I'm not good. It's like somehow I'm the one that does all the office work when it comes to the group things that we do on stream. You know what? I'm gonna post this. I'll delete it later when the challenge is over, but I'm just gonna fucking... I'm just gonna public this. Reuse details for the description. Reuse. You could delegate some tasks. At this point, if I delegated any more, I'd let you do it. Okay, Rennie. Wow. Oh, I thought it picked a thumbnail, but it didn't. Maybe it will pick this thumbnail though. Oh, it totally did. That's great. It picked this as the thumbnail. So I think it's doing okay. You can find the submission form here. Send. Link. Shorten URL. Copy. Put it here. Do, 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 do. Let me just go check with Swifty. Asked Swifty if I should publish it, and she said we could, but it would need a lot of caveats. And so it could be something we plan for next time. Like an Animorning challenge dropping without context kind of thing on our channel, etc. Anyway, I'll make this unlisted for now. We can put it on the Ko-fi at least. had to Google what overtired was. Yeah, what is overtired and compared to tired? How does this look? So I'll title it something better, but it's got the video. It's got Animating Challenge is a monthly animation challenge we organize over on our Twitch channel. To enter, you can find the submission form here. That's what it looks like. Looks good. Yeah, fair enough. Keep it. Cool. Da da da. Playlists. The playlist would be on the VODs channel, right? So switch account, VODs. Do 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 do. Holy shit, there's 87 videos. Wow. Yeah, 87 of them. things we're good at here on Doig and Swift. Providing fun, actionable advice for animators wanting to push their skills. Things we're not good at. Telling people that's what we do. You gotta tell him. I gotta be more like that girl from Hands of Isaacin, Kanamori. Oh, that's cool. You need an Anna Morning challenge commercial. Things we're good at. Feedback. Things we're not good at. Saying we can give feedback. Yeah. Shot, shit. With the good shiz? I don't like shiz. Stuff. Cool. I think we're good there. Right? And then to end it all, remind people what our names are. Has not been threatened into making this post. Okay, I think I'm gonna hit publish. I'm gonna hit publish. Boom. Publish now. Yeah, everyone. Publish. Publish now. Publish it. Okay. Here you are. That's the wrong thing to link. Why didn't that copy? Well, that's a playlist that's also in the post. How do I... That'll do. Here we are. Oh, you got it. Okay. Cool. Okay. Now, I'm trying to avoid Twitter. So what I would humbly request that you all do is saw that comment pop up. What I humbly request you all do is go to the link, follow the Ko-fi for more stuff like this, because we're going to get better about doing this, aren't we, Martina? Yes, we are, Michael. Yes, we are. Don't I mean X? Oh, shut up. Shut up with that X shit, Alon. Shut up. Shit. Twitter. We're going to get... There is no Twitter. Okay, so we can't go to Twitter. However, well, I can't go there. You guys can go to X and just, if you want to help us out, then what would be really useful is for you to shout, make a noise about, like, whoa, did you guys hear about this cool animation challenge? It's by these cool industry professionals, Doig and Swift. Yeah, they want to see your best flips. They want to see you do some of these. And then we'll maybe even get some real cool animators to come and look at your work. Because that's just how we do over here on Doig and Swift, the Twitch channel. That's how we go. That's how we do. Did you know that we've played Sea of Thieves with with Seraroror and Tom Bicky? Yep, that's right. They could be looking at your animation. We haven't asked them yet, but they could. We haven't asked them. Disclaimer, no agreement has been formed. However, we're cool enough to be able to ask them. Maybe even Patrick might want to come around and look at your animation and tell you how your body mechanics can be improved. Drawovers from Patrick would be amazing, right? Well, we gotta make a noise about it. You want raise your hand if you want to help us make some noise. Make some noise, do some flips. Yeah? Cool. One person. You can't make any noise, but you cheer for us. Yeah, there it goes. Let's get excited about the things that we're doing. Let's make them cool. Let's all get excited. Get the molecules in your organism that you are. Get some shaky organs up. Let's go. Let's make this the coolest anime morning challenge there's ever been. Yeah. Let's get excited. Who wants to animate someone doing a flip? Yeah. Let's flip out. You could do a forward flip, side flip. You could do a Kong flip. You could do anything. You got this. Crazy eyes. Do you have an OC? Make them flip. Yeah. All right. Cool. We got the post. We got the video. Ha! Ha ha! Let's get flipping. I love to spin. Duck and weave. Duck and weave. Ha! Did you know this bear has ninja skills? Yeah, ninja. Parkour. Parkour. I got to the Office episode where they do parkour. I laughed my ass off. Go ninja, go ninja, go, go ninja, go ninja, go, 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 go ninja, go ninja, go, go ninja, go ninja, go, 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 go. Okay, I'm done. What was I doing? Oh, I was gonna do the source tree thing. Cool. Commit. Working on multiplayer room setup. Commit. So what about that Patreon Q&A? Oh god. Oh yeah. Well, the thing is yeah. The the thing about the Patreon Q&A is that it unlocks when we reach a certain threshold on the Patreon, and we've reached that threshold twice in the history of the Patreon. However, the Patreon is currently not above the level that unlocks the Q&A, probably for reasons. And so we could do the Q&A, but we probably have to be like, we're just doing a Q&A for the Patreon patrons. I feel like a Q&A when we first said we were going to do it was kind of like before we were like really like streamed a lot. I feel like in the last, I don't know, 5 years, we've kind of Q&A'd a lot. We've ate a lot of Q's over here on Doig and Swift. I don't know what else there is you could even know that we even know that you don't know. I feel like once you unlock it, it should show up no matter if the numbers are falling below again. I agree. I agree. Okay. Yeah, we should get to that. Yo, thank you. Prime Gaming. Thank you. Let me have another go. Yui Leo. Okay. So I got my source tree, I committed it. I'll do a push. Let's do a push. Don't know how long that's gonna take, but let me know if the stream tanks. For we are uploading a thing. Seems okay. Thanks for kicking my ass, Martina. Hands up if you enjoy my ass getting kicked by Martina and things getting done and posted in a I wouldn't say timely fashion on my side, but yeah, you like it? Cool. Good content. Good stream entertainment. Okay. You especially like the part where we got the things done and posted. That was a good part. Yeah. Big thanks to Martina for editing the video. Wait, I didn't check Martina's comment. This challenge is flipping awesome. Woo! An onion badger is now following. All right. Let's try out. Oh, Dawn. Where is my package manager? Where are you, package manager? Where the fuck are you? Package manager. Seriously. Why isn't it opening? Ah. I have fallen at the first step. Okay. Closing Unity. I can't believe I can't believe we have fallen at the first hurdle. To download Photon, please open your package manager. I'm sorry, we cannot open your package manager. What the fuck? I opened the package manager and it opened this in the inspector. Is it just super tiny somewhere? And I'm... Oh my god. It's super fucking tiny over in the top left. Okay, here we go. Wonderful. It was like this. Oh, you can't even see it. Can you see it? It was inside it was like this size. Not this full size. Anyway, cool. I'm downloading. You sent me a link to a good starting point on Discord. Let's do it. Let's do this. Zero. I was just reading this. We're ignoring this. It was the first of enemy character per player. That was in basic recast shooting. The game, we will implement a simple UI to enter a nickname and we will show the connection progress to the user. The game will have up to 4 players and have a custom sized arena based on the number of players in the room. This is mostly to show several concepts around syncing scenes, how to deal with players when loading different scenes and what could possibly go wrong when doing so. In order to not just have players walk around and do nothing, we'll implement a basic firing system coupled with a player's health management. By that, we will learn how to synchronize variables across the network. When your health is 0, it's game over and you leave the arena. You are then presented with the intro screen again, letting you start a new game if wanted. Scenes sync for everyone basically automatically. Pretty useful. What you need to know. This tutorial assumes only the very basics of using the Unity and programming. However, it's preferable to have a good knowledge and some experience with creating games. In order to concentrate on the new concepts, Fold and Unity introduces a sample code is written in C#. Make sure you work with either a Unity version equal or higher to this. Create a fresh project. This is recommended when working on tutorials in general. Oh, I don't have a fresh project. Open the asset store and locate the Puntu asset and download it. Install it. Let Unity recompile when you've imported all the assets. The Pun Setup Wizard is there to help you with the network settings and offers a convenient way to get started with our multiplayer game. The Photon Cloud. Cloud, yes, Cloud. It's a bunch of Photon servers which we can use for our game. We will explain it a bit. Using the cloud with the free plan is free and without obligation, so for now just enter our mail address and the wizard does its magic. New accounts get an app ID right away. If your mail address is already registered, you're asked to open the dashboard. Log in to get the app ID to paste it into the input field. When the app ID is saved, we are done with this step. This is good. I would have been real confused without this. Okay. Now I'm scared of doing... Fuck it. Let's just do it in here. Import. It'll be fine. Import. I feel like the answer to the stream title is, isn't it obvious? I got some dark replies on X yesterday. I hate saying X. On Twitter yesterday. One person was like, tax evasion. I was like, oh jeez. Yeah, I've been off Twitter for a couple of weeks and Swifty posted some stuff that I wanted to retweet, and like yesterday I was on Twitter again, and I can honestly say that I felt worse immediately. So everybody's angry. Or saying shit that makes me angry. So I'm off again. All right, so we got the window. Oh, so we enter our own email. Let's do that. Setup project. Um, okay, so let me just close that. Disco, yeah. Deposition machines with the Photon server running on them. This cloud of servers is maintained by Exit Games and is offered as hassle-free service for your multiplayer games. Servers are added on demand, so any number of players can be dealt with. Even though Photon Cloud is not completely free, the costs are low, especially compared to regular hosting. Photon Unity Networking will handle the Photon Cloud for you, but this is what is going on internally in a nutshell. Everyone connects to a name server first. It checks which app with the app ID and which region the client wants to use. Then it forwards the client to a master server. Master server is a hub for a bunch of regional servers. It knows all rooms for this region. Anytime a room match game gets created or joined, the client gets forwarded to one of the other machines called game server. The setup is, in pun, is ridiculously simple, and you don't have to care about hosting costs, performance, or maintenance, not once. My mic is pretty crackly. I'm sorry about that. I think it's maybe cables running in the same way as either my fan or like some other hardware. So I'm gonna move the cables around after today. Is it super bad? Yeah, you said pretty crackly, didn't you? I hate this. Your Twitter feed is just game and animation stuff with a few puffins now and again. Even animation stuff can get stupid. For example, and I shouldn't really delve too deep into this without Swifty. A friend of ours posts their storyboards on Twitter, and every time they do, there's this huge discourse about what is and isn't storyboards and whether they're getting exploited or not. And it's just tiring. So even in the animation side of stuff. Okay. Each title, as in game application, gets its own app ID in the cloud. Players will only ever meet other players with the same app ID. There is also a game version. This is a string you can edit, and it will separate players with older clients from those with new ones. Okay, cool. I apologize for nothing. The Photon Cloud is built for room-based games, meaning there is a limited number of players per match, let's say up to 16, separated from anyone else. In a room, everyone receives whatever the others send, unless you send messages to specific players. Outside of a room, players are not able to communicate, so we always want them in rooms as soon as possible. The best way to get into a room is to use random matchmaking, just to ask the server for any room or specify some properties the player expects. All rooms have a name as identifier, and unless the room is full or closed, we can join it by name. Conveniently, the master server can provide a list of rooms for our app. That's cool. So it's the kind of thing that if I get this multiplayer working and everyone has like a client, as soon as like, I guess you would say like, oh, I want to host a room, and then a room would exist on the server. So we could do a thing where it's like, find a room. There are no rooms. Would you like to host? Yes, host the room. And then if there is a room, it just finds that room and you can join it. Each section of this tutorial covers a specific part of the project development stage. The level of assumptions on scripting and photon knowledge increases gradually. In best case, we work through them in order, creating the basic lobby scene, improving the lobby scene with user interface, creating the game scenes, implementing levels, loading, creating the basic player prefab, making the camera follow your player. That's a good one. Modding the player prefab to add network features, player instantiation and scene switching, and then player user interface. Beyond the tutorial. Cool. Awesome. Connection to a server, room access, and creation. All right. So I think we're just going to work through this together. What's a good way to show this, but also show what I'm working on? I know what I'll do. I'll create a new window, capture, do not make the source visible. Okay, cool. So that we got this, and you can see this, and we can put this and scale it down to here, and then I could just have this wherever. Oh, it's scaled up. Okay, cool. Cool. So I can just do this wherever, and you can kind of see what I'm doing, but not super what I'm doing. And then that means I can work over here and do stuff here as well. Nice. File. New scene. Standard European create. Save as. Scenes. New folder. Launcher. Save. Oh, skipped. You'll need to make a photon account too and make a game thing on their system. All right, cool. Launcher. Thank you for this link. Just being able to like just go through it in sequence is gonna help my brain a lot. Okay, so let's change the title to working on multiplayer and change the category to software and game development. Done. Wow, 20 of you left when I started switching up to this. Fair enough. Category game dev for Thor? What do you mean? All right. It's also interesting to see how they write their tutorial. Coding tip: instead of copying and pasting the code, you should type everything on your own because you will likely remember it better. Writing comments is very easy. Okay. Oh yeah, okay, yeah. However, I'm on stream. I'll change the namespace later. Okay. Private serializable fields, private fields. So game version. Automatically sync scenes. So if they're in the same room, they sync together. Then we have the connect is connected. Join a random room. And this prevents people from joining other game versions. All right, cool. Save it. Oh, it's talking about the namespace now. While not mandatory, giving a proper namespace to your script prevents clashes with other assets and developers. What if another developer creates a class launcher too? Unity will complain, and you or that developer will have to rename the class for Unity to allow the project to be executed. This can be tricky if the conflict comes from an asset you downloaded from the asset store. Yeah, so let's just keep it all separate. Let's just keep everything inside of here. Okay, then. Yeah, you were deriving from mono behavior. Class extended mono behavior access to any important things like start awake. Cool. Notice the game version variable. Yep. You should leave it to 1 until you need to make breaking changes on a project that is already live. Fair enough. During start, we call our public function connect, which calls this method. The important information to remember here is that this method is the starting point to connect to Photon Cloud. Our game will have a resizable arena based on the number of players, and to make sure that the loaded scene is the same for every connected player, we'll make use of the very convenient feature provided by Photon. The Photon network will automatically sync scene. When this is true, the master client can call Photon network.load level, and all connected players will automatically load the same level. Cool. Similar to the scene management thing from network for netcode for game objects. At this point, you can save the launcher scene and open the Photon server settings. Select it from the Unity menu. We need to set the pun logging to full. Alright. Window. Highlight Photon server settings. Full. Okay. A good habit to have when coding is to always test potential failure. Here we assume the computer is connected to the internet, but what would happen if the computer isn't connected to the internet? Let's find out. Turn off internet on your computer and play the scene. Let's not. Let's just read that. System, net sockets, socket exceptions, no such host unknown. Ideally, our script should be made aware of this issue and react elegantly to these situations and propose a responsive experience no matter what situation or problem could arise. Let's now handle both of these cases and be informed within our launcher script that we are indeed connected and not to Photon Cloud. This will be the perfect introduction to pun callbacks. Pun callbacks is very flexible. Pun is very flexible with callbacks and offers two different implementations. Let's cover all approaches for the sake of learning, and we'll pick the one that fits best depending on the situation. So Pun provides C# interfaces that you can implement in your classes. iConnection callbacks related to connection callbacks. in-room callbacks, callbacks that happen inside the room, lobby callbacks, matchmaking callbacks, event callback. This is equivalent of the C# on event received. Cool. Web RPC callback for receiving web RPC responses. Spoiler alert, it just throws an error. Yeah. Instantiate magic callback. A single callback for instantiated pun prefabs. Pun observable. So that's about serialization and pun ownership. So transferring ownership callbacks. That's cool. Callback interface must be registered and unregistered. Call photo network to add callback target this, and photo network remove callback target this, likely within on enable and on disable respectively. Okay, I understand that. This is proof that networking is magic. This is a very secure way to make sure a class complies to all the interface but forces the developer to implement all the interface declarations. Most good IDEs will make sure this will make this task very easy. However, the script could end up with a lot of methods that may do nothing. Yet all methods must be implemented for Unity compiler to be happy. So this is really where your script is going to make heavy use of all our most pun features. We're indeed going to use iPun observable further down in this tutorial for data serialization. Okay. My mouth is getting dry. The other technique, which is the one you'll be using, is the most convenient one. Do you guys want me to read this all? Or can I skip to the important parts? I suppose drink some water. Okay, I'm gonna get some water. I got some water, but I'm also been informed that it is 20 past 12, which means the little cat is gonna get some food. He's actually eating the dry food at the moment, so normally he'd be through asking for food. We got them new dry food, and he's sitting there eating that, which bodes well. Maybe they like this dry food better. But I'm still gonna play it. He can get some wet food as well. Which means time. Time, everybody. They may get tired of the food fast, it's true. So let's see. So for context, our cats are summoned by the Daytona theme when they're gonna get fed, and it's really fun. Little boy. Hello. Good boy.
Let's go away from Daytona, USA.
There he goes. Another cat. There she goes. Swifty's gonna feed them. Alrighty. Back to learning how to photon. back to the pun callbacks. Yep. So, region mono behavior pun callbacks. And region. So inside of here, public override void on connected to master. Debug.log. Wait, what's this? Ah, fuck typing this out. There we go. So. I mean, I don't think this is going to compile, my dude. Add photon.realtime. There we go. Using photon. I skipped ahead. .realtime. Cool. Yeah, I copied and pasted. And I'll do it again. And your little dog too. Okay. He still doesn't seem to know about this. I got it. I gotta read things in order. Okay, so we have to amend monobehavior to be monobehavior pun callbacks. And now these work. Cool. All good. Great. We've overridden those. Cool. Now we play the scene with or without internet. It knows whether or not it has with or without internet. So we append to the onConnected to master method the following call. Photon network dot join random room. Cool. As the comment says, we need to be informed if the attempt to join a random room failed, in which case we need to actually create a room, or so we implement onJoin random failed, a pun callback in our script, and create a room using photon network dot create room. And you guessed already the related pun callback onJoin room, which will inform your script when we effectively join a room. Awesome. Now if you run the scene, you should end up following the logical successions of connecting to pun, attempting to join an existing room, else creating a new room, and join that newly created room. At this point of the tutorial, since we have now covered the critical aspects of connecting and joining a room, there are a few things not very convenient. And they need to be addressed sooner than later. These are not really related to learning pun, however important from an overall perspective. I assume it's exposing fields in Unity Inspector. You may already know this, but in case you don't, monobehaviors can automatically expose fields to the Unity Inspector. By default, all public fields are exposed unless they are marked with hide in Inspector. And if we want to expose non-public fields, we can make use of the attribute serialized field. This is a very important concept within Unity, and in our case, we'll modify the maximum number of players per room and expose it in the inspector so that we can set that up without touching the code itself. Oh shit, it's crackling. Alright, let me know if... Oh, you reckon it's a Twitch thing? Yeah, because if I monitored my own voice, I would be able to hear the crackle, right? Here, if it was my side, but if it's Twitch side, then there ain't shit I can do. Let me monitor my own voice. Trying. My headphone cables are mixed up with my controller cable. There we go. Can I do it from here? Testing, testing. Testing, testing. Testing, testing. I think that green button on the mixer is solo, but maybe it's monitoring. Testing, 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 testing. Testing, 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 testing. I can't tell the difference between hearing it in my headphones or hearing it in my ears. If it was Twitch, wouldn't the music be crackling too? That's a good point. Testing, testing, testing. Testing, testing, testing. Oh, not currently hearing it. Okay. I closed Photoshop basically. Okay. It would be, but I closed Photoshop and it stopped crackling. I had a very large Photoshop file open. So it could be a RAM issue. I'm not sure. And then we modify the photo network create room call and use the new field instead of the hard-coded number we were using before. Cool. The only thing I can think of is it's the new fans that I installed. Yo, thanks for checking out the Gloom command. Okay, next part. Okay. Create a canvas, edit the text, say play button to play, select play button and locate the on click. Okay, on click. I'm gonna I don't know what's more useful, seeing what I'm following or seeing what I'm doing. Put it behind the HUD. Where my HUD at? Yo, where my HUD at? Here, epoch. There we go. Now it's behind stuff. All right. Drag the launcher. And then we want to set launcher.connect. All right, so the play button will connect. Cool. Remove the line where it says connect and start. Okay. Cool. You won't be connected till you hit the button. So you said earlier, Kitco, that I had to... Kitty. I had to set some stuff up. Will it have emailed me that stuff since I gave them my email? Yeah, confirm your set password and start. Okay. Confirm the photo on account. Your sign-in link seems broken. Request a new email for an updated link. For fuck's sake. That expired really fast. You just make an account manually. Okay, fine. Sign in. Create one. Email address. This. I'm not a robot. Register. You are already registered. Sign in here or retrieve your password. I don't have a password. Email address. This. I'm not a robot. Request new password. Cool. Inbox. Updates. Set a new password. I do not like that you guys saw all of what just happened there. So that's not cool. Luckily, it's not showing my password. Yeah. Okay, dashboard. Cool. Looks like I have an app ID already. Cool. All right, tutorial. Call it player name input field. Okay. Card type of input field, player name, input field, behavior. Start default name equals string.empty. I didn't know you could do that. That's cool. Okay, I see what it does. Basically, this is a thing where you set up an input field and you're also saving to the player prefs what the nickname is that the person who previously ran it had. If it's not anything, then it's just empty. Cool. So I guess it's going to say, hey, we first want to make sure that script enforces the input field because we need this. It's a very convenient and fast way to... It's a fast way to guarantee trouble-free usage of the script. Telling me about player prefs. So creating the UI for the player's name. Create a UI input field using the Unity game object UI input field. Right. So let's just play it and see if we actually connect to a game yet. Okay, it's connecting to a room. That's awesome. Yeah. Tried to connect to a random room. There was no room to connect, so it created a room, and then we joined the room. Fuck, that is just works. Okay, so on our canvas, we want a new UI input field. Boom. Set the Y position within the rectangle 235 so it sits above the play button. Oh. I think it assumes that the play button was going to be central. That's fine. All right. Doig Swift MMO is on track. Yeah. Wait, input field TMP is missing required, but it's right here. Maybe hitting play will jiggle it. Oh, it's because it's a TMP one. I see. That's why it's complaining, I think. Yay. Enter your name. Oh. Placeholder. Select name, input field, game object, add the player name. Script we created. Okay, on value changed. Okay, on value changed. Plus. Like this. And select the drop down menu, player name, input field, set player name under dynamic string section, save the scene. Save. Hey, Dirty Rumor, welcome. Looks at these guys here. Looks at these guys here. Software and or developing. What? Yes, I'm trying to make multiplayer. Also, don't tell Thor that I'm trying out another different kind of multiplayer. Another, hopefully better kind of different multiplayer. Okay, Doig, hit enter, play. Cool, come out, hit play, should say Doig, I assume. Nope, alright. I thought I would. Maybe that comes next. You can hit play. Wait, you can hit play, input your name, and stop playing. Hit play again, the input you've entered just showed up. It didn't. Maybe I had to hit enter. Okay. Start. String default name, string empty, input field. Get. Shiny ass. Hang on. Because I switched over to software and game development, am I attracting Thor's community? Are you gonna fill my chat full of goblins? Okay, it's working now. The goblins have always been here. I am genuinely scared now. So my nickname is Doig. Even if I don't hit enter, does it know? It does. Cool. That's awesome. That's really cool. Yeah, I'm working my way through a tutorial for Photon, but for context, I'm trying to create a party room for network multiplayer, and this is it so far. This is this is my party room. Let's have a good time, y'all. I have some soft cube, a pyramid, a dance floor, a barrel, a swift sphere, and a Doig. Now, I already had multiplayer connecting working, but I'm working my way through to Photon to see if it's a nicer kind of way to go about it. And so far, it's been pretty good. So we're working on a launcher right now. Baby steps. Okay. We're going to keep it simple here and hide away the name field and play button and replace it with the simple text connecting during connection and switch it back when needed. How interesting. Make sure you're still in the scene launcher. Create a UI panel using the Unity menu panel. Name that game object control panel. Delete the image and canvas renderer component from the control panel. We don't need the visuals. Weird, but okay. We only care about its content. Drag and drop the play button. Oh. Oh, I see. Control panel. We're just putting these onto it. Right. Okay, I got it now. Create UI text. Connecting. Okay, we got the connecting there. At this point, you can simply enable disable control panel and progress over, see how things look cool. Edit the launcher script. It is to scrungle. To scrungle. I gotta get down on the floor, which means I apologize. I have to remove the scrumble from you guys. Unless she comes over. No, she wants belly pets. One sec. Good little scrungle. All right. Add the two following fields within the public fields region. Oh, this is inside of launcher. I see. No such region exists. Tooltip's pretty cool. So I'm assuming we now drag those two things that we created. Here and here, cool, that's done. And then inside of start. Gotcha. Boom. That's false, that's true. And then at the beginning of connect, the opposite is true. And then at the beginning of undisconnected, all really standard stuff. Yeah. We hit play, it says connecting. It doesn't know when we have connected yet. Cool. Grand. Back to here. Game scenes. This scene covers the creation of various scenes where players will be playing. Each scene will be dedicated for a specific number of players, getting bigger and bigger to fit all players and give them enough space to move around. I don't know if we need to go through this fully, but we'll see. Okay, first room created. Do the walls. Okay. In all cases, the minimum requirement for the user interface is to be able to quit the room. For this, we'll need a UI button, but we'll also need a script that will call photon to make the local player leave the room. So let's start by creating what we'll call the game manager prefab. Okay. So, oh, she's asking for pets again. One sec. This is why I haven't got multiplayer done already. They're too adorable. Yeah, so for those that aren't familiar with the cats that we live with, this is Sparrow. That's Kuma. He's a soft boy, she's a murder kitten. And this is one of their favorite toy combos, I would say. is this thing used to have like an automatic thing that went underneath it. And this is like from a set of like another automatic plaything that just doesn't stick to any surface that we have, except for the linoleum in the kitchen. Maybe we should just get a linoleum square, like a test piece, and just stick it to some wooden board, because the rest of our floors are carpet, including in the bathroom. It doesn't stick to doors. It doesn't stick to wall. Oh. She's so tiny. I wish I could put a switch in for scale. I don't know if you can see her in comparison to him either. It's just so slight. What if it gets you though? It gets your belly. Banana for scale. You guys familiar with Nesquik? You ever seen a Nesquik container? Nesquik container for scale. Look at the little man just waiting patiently. Is that what's happening to my neck? That's really funny. She has such trauma eyes. Nesquik. Yeah, they're getting pretty big now, huh, with the rose. Look at him, like, he's watching his sister to see, like, whether he can play with it or not. You want to play? He's super distracted. I gotta do some coding, little man. Alright. He's usually a lot more engaged than that. I wonder if he's grumpy. Alright, we're going to create a game manager. Let's go! Except I have to do it in a room. Alright, okay, so... we got a new place. So let's do file, open recent scene, arcade dungeon. And then let's make a copy of arcade dungeon. Put it inside of scenes, fun. All right. So arcade dungeon, photon, save. Cool. And then I guess we could get rid of I don't think there's a game manager in here. So fuck it, let's just add one. There's a lot of other managers. If we had a block, then I'll clear it out. All right. Game object, create empty, game manager. Put it to the top. Okay. So add component, game manager. I wonder if this is what it's about to get me to do. Let's create our own. Okay, so it really annoys me that when you create a script, it's like, cool, you just create a script and let me jump over to Visual Studio for you. Oh, I won't open the script though. I have to navigate back to Unity, then click on the script and then open it there. Alright. So we've got some photon callbacks on left room. It loads the zero scene. And also on leave room, then leave room. Sweet. Cool. So it'll load us back into the launcher, and then we're going to create a UI for leaving the room, I guess. It's thorough. I'll give you this, Kitco. This is thorough. Top panel. Okay, so inside of top panel, set the anchor presets and then shift while holding, select stretch while holding shift and alt. Okay, it's that one. So set it to 50. Add a UI button. Cool. And call it leave button. And then the text should say leave game. Sweet. And then the game manager. Cool. Leave button. On click. Game manager. Function. Game manager. Leave room. Cool. Cool. Save, and then file, build settings, add, remove, and save, go to launcher. We want to make this our scene 0. Just by ordering it like that. Okay. Swish. Okay, so I'm not going to do the multiple room thing yet. Build negative. Let's do that in the next section for hooking up rooms. Cool. Game manager and level. This section covers the addition of features to handle the various loading of levels based on the number of players currently playing in the room. Loading arena routine. We've created 4 different rooms and we named them all with the convention that the last character is the number of players, so it's now very easy to bind, blah 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 blah. Open the game manager script. Let's add a new method within a new region dedicated to private methods. We'll create for the occasion. Don't forget to save the game manager script. All right. Player photo network.load level should only be called if we are the master client. So we check first that we are the master client using photo network is master client here. Okay. And we use photo network.load level to load the level we want. We don't use Unity directly because we want to rely on Photon to load this level on all connected clients in the room, since we've enabled Photo Network automatically sync scene for this game. I do want to have the option to load into a scene that's already currently running though. I feel like we'd have to do that outside of we'll see if they address that, or we can probably look up documentation later for that sort of thing. So this is it. This is watching for the players connecting. I don't feel like this is going to load the right level though. Yeah, we just want it to... What was it called? Arcade Dungeon Photon. Nice, cool. Okay, on player entered room. If you're the master client. Load arena. Oh, this seems like it. This is like you're loading into the... I have heard of Bear and Breakfast. It looks pretty fun. I could see myself getting into the roleplay element of such a game. Cool. Player entered, player left. Nice. Okay. Okay, so yeah, when loading the right scene when joining a room. Yeah. Okay, let's do that part first. So edit the script launcher. On joined room. Cool. Let's test this. Open the scene launcher and click play and let the system connect and join our room. That's it. We now have our lobby working. Let's see. Connecting. Boom. Huzzah. And I already had this working before, so we loaded in. I mean, I don't think we've told it to load any players yet. This is just who happened to be in there at the time. I have, however, implemented picking up things and throwing them into the new one. I'm T-posing a lot. So it's all good. It's all good. It's gravy. Leave game. I've left the game. Oh my gosh. Wait. Why am I back in again? Well, I guess we can fix that for later. Okay, clear the Unity console, hit leave room, study the icon, you notice that pun base was called by pun is logged, stop the launch scene, double click on the log entry. Alright, okay. I guess we just discovered what it was trying to say. So every time we get informed that we are connected, we're automatically join a random room, which is not what we want. To fix this, we need to be aware of the context. When the user clicks on the play button, we should raise a flag to be aware that the connection procedure originated from the user. Then we can check for this flag to act accordingly within the various photon callbacks. Okay, so if I hit play, then leave game, pause. Double click on the log entry, Pun Basics tutorial launcher, unconnected to master. Okay. To fix this, we need to edit launch script. Bool is connecting in the private field regions. Okay. Inside connect method set is connecting to return the value of this. Inside connect. Where though? Oh. Here? Oh. Like this? All right. In unconnected to master. Surround the photo network join when random with the if statement as follows. Okay. If is connecting is connecting equals false. I in undisconnected method set is connecting to false. Now if we test again, run the launcher scene and go back and forth between load and game, all is well. In order to test the automatic syncing of scenes, you'll need to publish the application and run it alongside Unity, so you have effectively two players that will connect and join a room. If the Unity editor creates the room first, it will be the master client, and you'll be able to verify in the Unity console that you got photo network loading level 1. Good, we have covered a lot, but this is only half of the job. We need to tackle the player themselves, so let's do that in the next section. Don't forget to take breaks away from the computer from time to time to be more effective in absorbing the various concepts explained. Everyone take a break. Okay, good break. Oh wow, a lot of this next stuff is like the animator setup. That's really cool. Alright, it's got prefab basics, character controller, animator setup, camera setup, photo and view component, beam setup, health setup, which I may have just read, but I read it again. The first important rule to know about pun is that a prefab that should get instantiated over the network has to be inside a resources folder. The second important side effect of having prefabs inside resources folder is that you need to watch for their names. You should not have two prefab under your assets resources paths named the same, as Unity will pick the first one it finds, so always make sure that within your project assets there is no two prefabs within a resources folder path with the same name. We'll get to that soon. We are going to use the Kyle robot that Unity provides as a free asset. Blah, 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 blah. No, we're not. We're going to use Doig. Project. So I'm guessing, is there already, okay, resources. So it's here, inside of here, right? Or can it be any resources? Any folder named resources is the same no matter where it is in your files. Okay, so I could create a resources and drop a bunch of characters in there. Is that true? Let's find out. Resources. Cool. Character controller, double click on center, all that good stuff. Assigning the animator controller, working with controller parameters. Animator manager script. Speed control. Okay, get the images. Okay, test 1 2 3. Animator manager script, direction control, all good. Jumping, cool. Camera setup. Add the component camera work. And lastly, the photon view component. Okay. We'll use Cinemachine later for camera stuff. Cool. I'm gonna create a copy of this. Can I just hit Control D? Yeah, Doig 1. And call it Doig Photon. Cool. I want to let me remove the... Trying to remove a network object. Maybe because it's already... It wouldn't be in a list because I just created a duplicate. It's like it's possessed or something. Just turn it off, I guess. Like if I it just adds a new one. Weird. Alright, well, we'll turn it off. And we'll add a photon view component. Notice photon view warns you need to observe something for this to have any effect. You can ignore this for now, as those observed components will be set up later in the tutorial. Cool. Set the observe option to unreliable on change. Cool. Why do I always look pissed off? I'm concentrating. That's just what my eyebrows do. Beams. Let's create some laser beams coming out of his eyes. Cool. Open Kyle test scene. Did we make a Kyle test scene? I must have missed that part. Oh, you can get rid of the scene once it's done. Okay. Interesting. Let's create a new C# script called Player Manager. Here's below the full code of the first version to get the beams to work. If it's firing awake logger, update. Oh. You can just attach a transform view and it should just work right now. Oh, really? Cool. We can do the beams thing later, I think. So I guess the next one is like spawning the character. Okay, player networking. We first created a player that works as is, but we're going to modify it so that it works and complies when we use it within pun environment. The modifications are very light, however, the concepts are critical, so this section is very important indeed. The obvious feature we want to synchronize is the position and rotation of the character. So that when the player is moving around, the character behaves in a similar way on other players' instances of the game. You could manually observe the transform component in your own script, but you would run into a lot of trouble due to network latency and effectiveness of data being synchronized. Luckily, and to make this common task easier, we're going to use a photon transform view, which is what Kiko just told us about. And basically all the hard work has been done for you with this component. Add it, and drag the photon transform view from its header title onto the first observable component entry on the photon view component. How I do that? Oh, maybe it did just work. Okay. Animator synchronization is also making networking setup a breeze and will save you a lot of time and trouble. It allows you to define which layer weights and which parameters you want to synchronize. Layer weights only need to be synchronized if they change during the game, and it might be possible to get away without synchronizing them at all. The same is true for parameters. Sometimes it is possible to derive animator values from other factors. A speed value is a good example for this. You don't necessarily need to have the value synchronized exactly, but you can use the synchronized position updates to estimate its value. If possible, try to synchronize as little parameters as you can get away with. That's good to know. I don't have all this cool shit that they've got. Photon transform view, synchronized rotation. Wonder where that's gone. All this stuff. It's not fancy for me. A critical aspect of user control over the network is that the same prefab will be instantiated for all players, but only one of them represents the user actually playing in front of the computer. All other instances represents other users playing on other computers. So the first hurdle within this in mind is input management. How can we enable input on one instance and not on others? And how to know which one is the right one? Enter the isMine concept. Let's edit the player animator manager script we created earlier. In its current form, this script doesn't know about this distinction. Let's implement this. Open the script, player animator manager. Okay. Insert that at the very beginning of update. That would be returning every frame. What is it? Do you not want to stand underneath the spiders? No. It's really funny. It's so funny. If you stood here, it'd be a lot easier to hug you. Oh, that's cool. If it's mine and is connected is true, then return. Yeah, feel free. If you link an image, I can grab that and put it into the overlay. Load. Okay, so we can use the is mine throughout. Beams fire control, if it's mine. See this photon view? I'm assuming that's not supposed to go onto... Is that supposed to go onto the prefab as well? Or is that supposed to be like somewhere in the scene? It is on the player prefab. Okay. Right. As long as I'm not getting mixed up. It also observes the player manager. Okay, I'm gonna skip ahead to player instantiating. And if I have to skip back to like networking the variables, I will. Okay, so inside of here in the public variables, public fields. This goes here. And then in start. Okay, just let it do it. It's a debug log anyway. Okay, so it instantiates it across the network, and it's just this. It's not even having to like figure out who the client ID is or anything. God, this is easier. At least so far, anyway. Yeah, make sure prefabs that are supposed to be instantiated over the network are within a resources folder. But that's only ones that you need to instantiate. Keeping track of the player instance. Open player manager script. Ah, fuck. Go to player manager. Oh yeah, your barrel. Sorry, I've got stuff covering the screen. Ooh. Yeah, that's nice. Slick. I feel like there's maybe a little bit too much specular on the wood. It seems to be like being handled kind of similar to the metal above and below it. Yeah, it's funky. What's the fruit that you're implying? I think you could probably make the skull feel like a little bit more like it's painted on. It feels a little bit too, there's something a little bit too opaque about it for me. Maybe try a blending mode of like overlay or something. Looks like a mango. Gotcha. Yeah. My only other critique is maybe add a little bit more variety in the color for the wood. It's kind of monotone at the moment. Just to kind of break up the brown. Yeah, but aside from that, sculpt is real nice. It's cute. I'm a little unsure whether the top of them are like corks or fuses. So that might need a little bit more. Like I'd expect the death barrel to be a fuse, but the cork of fruit, the barrel of fruit to be a cork. So yeah, are they buttons? Maybe they're buttons. Are these like capsules? Yeah, rad, really cool. They were corks. Yeah, I was leaning more towards corks and fuses. But yeah. What's this for? Player manager. Where does it first bring up player manager? Save the script player manager. Open, let's modify the player manager script. When did we do that? Wow. Okay, I got it. Final project for school. Nice. Okay, so we got the player manager. It says stuff about beams that we can add the player manager component to. That's interesting. You actually add the player manager component to the prefab. Okay. I guess let's make beams. or just, I don't know. Eames. Okay. Singleton will only do very minimal. Public static game manager instance. This is gonna come back to haunt me if I don't do this now. Instance equals this. Cool. All right. Got that. Then that. Then that. Then this. Then that. Cool. If your health goes below 0, it makes you leave the room. That's funny. You love these dog dev streams. Well, thank you. Okay, into networking. Next part. Stop scratching the door. Hello. You have a scratching post in the other room. You have a scratching post right there. Why you scratch door? Don't scratch door. Okay, player networking, transfer, synchronization. I'm a get her. I'm gonna have to get her. She's trying to climb the door. What you want up there? I'll squish you. Oh, I'll squish you. The door was itchy. Of course it was. Okay. Player animator manager. Open the script. Player animator manager. We can do all that stuff later. Beams fire control. So process inputs. If photon view dot is mine. Cool. We finally got an is mine in there. Nice. Okay. However, when testing this, we only see the local player firing. We need to see when another instance fires too. We need a mechanism for synchronizing the firing across the network. To this, we're going to manually synchronize the is firing Boolean value. Until now, we got away with photon transform view and animate to do all the internal synchronization of our variables for us. We only had to tweak what was conveniently exposed to us via the Unity inspector. But here, what we need is very specific to your game. So we'll need to do this manually. Open the script player manageable and implement icon observable. So cool. So then we have a region here. Icon observable implementation. And region. Swish. Inside of that, add the following code. If stream dot is writing and stream dot send next is firing. Else this dot is firing equal. This is going to need some explaining. Tutorial, you got some explaining to do. Stream dot receive next. Okay. I guess it's just that this is, yeah, syncing stuff across the network for this particular bool. Doig photon beams Ah. Oh, it already found it. Oh, okay. Right. That's cool. That's very good. That's very useful. That's very good. Cool. We don't have, I was like trying to look for 3, but we don't have an animator. So it's all good. Without this last step, it would never be called because it's not observed by photon view. In this iPhone method, we get a variable stream. This is what is going to be sent over the network, and this call is our chance to read and write data. We can only write when we are the local player because of the isMine equals true. Else we read it. Since the stream class else we read. The stream class has helpers to know what to do. We simply rely on stream.isWriting to know what is expected in the current instance case. If we're expected to write data, we append our isFiring value to the stream of data using stream.sendNext, a very convenient method that hides away all the hard work of data serialization. If we are expected to read, we use receive next. Okay. Very good, very good, very good. All right, player instantiation. Instantiating the player. We add the prefab. It's on the game manager. Keep track of the player instance. Okay, cool. Open the player manager script. That's why we did all that. We went back. Okay. So inside of the public fields, which doesn't exist. I was like, put it here. I was like, it doesn't. That doesn't work. Oh, in a region. There we go. Okay, public fields, then it wants us to know the local player instance. Use this to know if the local player is represented in the scene. Public static game object, local player instance. Very good. In the awake. It's here. Okay, in the awake. If photon view is fonto. Photon view is mine. Player manager dot local player instance equals this dot game object. Because this is static, right? And this can only be you can only have one player. Okay, I get it. Cool. Critical. Destroy on load this dot game object. Don't destroy on load. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. Critical. Sweet. Save the player manager script. Open the game manager script. And then... Alright. Game manager. player prefab is null. Alright, 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 alright. If player manager dot instance is null, else oh look, scene manager helper. I don't know what that, I don't fine. Save the visitor. No, with this we now only instantiate the player manager. It doesn't have a reference to existence of a local player. Manage player positions when outside of the arena. We have one more thing to watch out for. The size of the arena is changing based on the number of players, which means that there's a case where if one player leaves and the other players are near the border of the current arena size, they will simply find themselves outside the smaller arena when it loads. We need to take this into account and simply reposition the player back to the center of the arena in this case. Nah. But it does do stuff on load, so maybe we'll want that anyway. Okay. Oh, we can do this later. Later. Oh no, because if we do something on the player on scene loaded, we could do something with the camera. Okay, let's actually do it. Okay. Add a new method inside private methods region on the player manager. What private methods? Region private method. This is teaching me good code practices. I don't like it. It's teaching me to region everything inside of private public methods and organize things so they're findable, and I don't like it. Stop it. Get out of here. On scene loaded. You know what? Why am I writing this? Why don't I like it if it's good practice? I'm kidding, Darkfold. And then start. Oh, it started doing insert, you think? God damn it. Every so often Visual Studio does like a thing where it just overwrites stuff. And that's not good for when you want to paste. Ah. Oh, come on. Yeah, you know when you either like insert or overwrite when you're... Maybe it's not overwriting. Yeah, look. Eee. How do I stop that? No, I just hit the insert key again there. It's only happening inside of Visual Studio. Visual Studio over type shortcut. Control Shift I. Didn't work. It's doing some sort of lookup thing. Go to Visual Code settings and type overtype and search bar and set it to never. Sometimes Visual Studio won't disable overtype even if you hit insert with numlock on. Kitco, if you can field that latest question, I don't have a clue. Hail Mary, I'll close Visual Studio, see if it resets. There we go. Good old close and reopen. It's still being weird though. Why is this grayed out? Should this be grayed out? I guess it is. Fine, whatever. Didn't look grayed out in the example. Okay, and then on disable. So, for context for everyone there, I heard a chirping, and I couldn't see where it was coming from. We have covered lidded litter boxes, and I had previously lifted the lid off of one of them that's in the studio, so that one of them would approach the litter box not from the door, so they could check to see the whole box was clear enough for them. However, we have a couple of desk chairs, and I put the lid so it was kind of leaning vertically against the back of the chair. I'm hearing this chirping, and I'm like, where is that coming from? And I see at the bottom of the chair, through the lid that I can see, there's a little cat butt. They're just sitting on the chair inside of this lid. So I'm like, it's really cute, but did they think they're inside a litter box right now? Because they currently aren't. And so I was worried that they were chirping because they were like, I've found a litter box. It's a new one. It's high. It's elevated. I like this. Don't piss on my chair. You silly little fur baby. All right, and then we have to do on disable. Why is this grayed out if this is not grayed out? I'll just trust it. Oh, the code will only compile if the Unity version is newer than 5.4. Right, okay, gotcha. Next part. We are on, I think this is the last one. The player UI system will need to show the name of the player and its current health. Blah de blah de blah de blah de blah. Okay. Not really something to worry about if you aren't selling the game. Yeah, yeah. She's currently meerkatting. It's so funny. Where are you going? Kitten. This was the chair that she was on before. What you doing? Hey, Sparrow. Doesn't seem to have angry flicky tail, so I don't know if she's looking for somewhere to go. Kitty. This is my favorite button on the Stream Deck, by the way. I don't know if you can see that. Not really. It's lit up. That's a shame. It's a picture of a cat. Oh, can you see it? There he is. Kitten. Kitten. Okay. Okay, so if I hit play, I should get connecting, and then there I am. What was the key? Player manager. What was the key I had to hold down for? Okay, I think she might be looking for something. Input, get input, fire one. I don't know what fire one is. She seems okay. Okay, now she's beeping. Be right back. Swifty is complaining that I'm not close enough to the screen or facing the camera enough. It's turned away because I... Hey everybody. I'm a bit close, could you step back? All right. So in theory, if I make a build of this, oh well. First, I'm running around. I'm a player, and I leave the game, and it looked like I disappeared from the thing, so that's cool. That's all good. Hit play. Hey Doig, I don't know if you answered this or if anyone asked, but what did you think of the latest One Piece episode? It was exciting. I feel like there was certain aspects to the animation that I think undersold what the moments were. Like it was a little hard to read at certain points, but it was super hype. And yeah, I'm looking forward to see how events are going to go from now. I kind of knew going into this episode what we were in for, just simply because the internet has not shut up about it lately. But I'm interested to see how this is going to develop. It was fun. I wish that they had spent more time on the moment itself. We cut away a couple times, but I think that was similar to the pacing in the manga, so like they're kind of beholden to Oda. But yeah, I now understand why people got really excited and thought they were like, hey, this Warner Brothers animator Ula, is he gonna work on Gear 5? And I was like, what the hell is the connection between those two things? And now I know. It makes sense now. Yeah, I think if they just let like certain frames read for a little bit longer, like it seemed to be like they were trying to cinematically have Luffy's ability affect the camera itself, which was an interesting concept, but it did make it difficult as a viewer to take everything in. So maybe the point was to overwhelm. Yeah. Hello. I got a kitty. Oh yeah, okay, so got a ball. Oh, it seemed to be clicking the mouse. Interesting. Cool. That's fair enough. I'm on a bow. I'm on a bow. I'm on a bow. Beep 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 beep. All right, cool. So if I make a build of this, build things, build, stream overlay network build, new folder, photon, build. No, that's what I'm trying now, Kitco, is the two clients thing. And one of the benefits of this is that I don't need to have someone else test it with me because I'm not relying on having a Steam client ID at the moment. So I can test them both locally. I hope. I wish. I wish to dance. And we're making multiplayer happen, making multiplayer go, making multiplayer happen, yo. Making multiplayer happen, making multiplayer go, making multiplayer happen, yo. Do 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 do. Yo, Zephyroth, how's it going? I'm trying to Doig Swifting. Alright. So I've just did a build. Allow access. Oh, don't full screen though. Don't full screen though. Damn it. It's not working. Wait, does it only work if there's a name in there? I'm gonna move this over here. Have I seen the clown lore? What clown lore? In Baldur's Gate? I've not. I only saw like Thor play a couple of like 10 minutes on Baldur's Gate yesterday. I'm otherwise unfamiliar except for remembering my dad play years ago. Is there a chance the play button isn't working because it's not registering my... Oh! There we go. Cool. Nice, nice. Alright. Sort of worked. Okay. Hit play. You like my Swift bowling ball? Thank you. Okay, so I'll play test. Play. Interesting. Hey, the block arriving is working. What happened? Can't see what you're doing. Okay, it's because I'm trying to test multiplayer. Okay. It's a little jittery. I don't know. Is that because it's like taking my input for both of these? I'll let you see. Oh, it's like I think it's maybe the input on one is like being like, no, he's actually here. I think that's what it is. It's like fighting. I think that's what it is. But look, it does a whole beep. Click on this one, it appears on the other one. That's neat. That's neat. Does the bomb work in Illusion of Depth, or does the current stream room have a green screen mode? Okay, so there's an issue with the bombs not rendering when they're in front of the screen that I never got to fix. It's just a render layer thing in Unity. Yeah, look. I click here, I get a little cube. I get a little cube down there as well. That's super cool. The outline even works on it. That's rad. The only thing that seems to be weird is like this one's not piloting. Yeah. Also, I'm getting huge null refs. It's not meant to be like 1 FPS. I don't think it is. I think it's like the controller interfering. Yeah. Like, I think this is my local player moving around, and this is the other player moving around. Trying to figure out where he's meant to be. Yeah, I guess it's doing like a course correction. I also don't have leave game up here for whatever reason anymore. Cool though. I can't jump anymore. Wonder what the fuck that bug is. I'll bounce a ball. Okay, let's see if we can get the items synced. So, would it just be a case of like putting a photon transport view on one of these things? All right, let's check it. You'd put a rigid body view or both. Oh, I should have done the rigid body for the other one. Like, cause I move the character via the rigid body. Would you use a rigid body for a character? Transform view for characters, okay. Let's try the barrel. Let's give it a shot, shall we? I'm gonna have to build it again. Fuck. Okay, fine. Building. Edit. Project settings. See, why the fuck is it overwriting this? Turn off running background. Windowed. Why is it running? You missed the old config box, yeah. Why is this not running in windowed then? I mean, I even have a settings thing that tells it to run windowed. Wherever that is. I don't want it to run in background for this one. Let's see if this is messing with it, maybe. Or maybe I have to run that in launcher now from now on. Do 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 do. See, it's fucking ignoring it. Do 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 do. All right, moment of truth. Moment of truth, y'all. Gotta. Play. I jumped in. It's following the wrong character, but that's okay. We're both jumping now. That's not good. All right. Well, hang on. Let's see. Oh, that's fun. That's fun. Fucking. If it wasn't full screen, this would be so much easier. All right, I'll let you know if it's meant to have moved, but okay. It's totally following the character around. Like it's weird and hovery. Because it keeps getting like a sync, but it does follow them. That's so cool. The character position is jittery as fuck though. So that's not cool. Yeah, make sure to split the controls using the photon view is mine. Do you think that's what's causing the jitter? It might be causing the jitter, isn't it? Because they're fighting each other. They're fighting each other. That's what it is. You're right. You're right. You're right. You're right. This is my fault. Okay, so Doig photon. Where Okay, so I'm borrowing heavily from another character controller script because I want to do some cool stuff in the next one. However, I guess maybe we figure out wherever like the control is initialized. Like here? Yeah. So if photon view dot is mine return, so if it's not mine, return, and then do I have to do what else do I have to include? You will need to get the view that is on the player. Oh, right. I see what that is. Okay. Public reference. Like that. Did that not work? It defaulted to this, didn't it? Cool. Okay, and now how do I get it to go into windowed mode? Disable the old input stuff too. What old input stuff? I feel like I don't need this anymore. See if that does anything. Didn't you write a script for the tutorial for input? Yeah, Yeah, I don't have that on this guy. Interesting. You can edit prefabs while in play mode. Who knew? All right. Where's my player? Okay. Let's check whether it was that's orked it. It was being spawned by the game manager. Turns out we needed that player input thing. Okay, I'm stumped. I'm absolutely stumped. Where the fuck is my player now? Oh. Oh, fuck you. Why is that missing now? That would in fact do it. I want to see if it works without the player input thing. Not that this would help, because this won't run and do anything. Leave game. Oh, okay. Wow, open recent scene. Sure, save. Wonder why that got cleared out. Yeah, we don't need it. Cool. Awesome. Then we make a build. Oh, build and run. Who's getting excited? I'm getting excited. Now we gotta figure out how to get our character selection thing working again. Also, our UI is misaligned for whatever reason. I'm getting excited, I'm running around. Did you say Alt-Enter? Oh, it's windowed now. Maybe it has always been windowed. Who knows? Close. All right. Dropping in play. Okay, I think I'm still controlling them both, but that might be because it's reading the inputs from the same keyboard. That shouldn't happen. I'm not saying to run in background anymore, so is it still in the file build setting, project settings? No, it's not running. It should not be running it back. Ah, why? Why? Did I keep it commented out? I bet you I kept that part that part that I was checking commented out. I bet you. Oh my god. Stupid human error. It's sandwich time. Build and run. Did you make the code? Did you code the code? Is the code coding? Can you check the code? Can you check the check that you put in to check for the code for the input? Ah. Hit play. Alt-Enter. I love this. They stack. Interesting. Yeah. Oh, he's going. Yeah, it looks that way, doesn't it? Should I just do a thing where it just turns off animata? Or is that gonna ask for trouble? Because it's not listening to the it's not listening. Yeah, not the best way. All right, okay. Yeah, there probably will be. Okay, so so there must be something like that's telling it where to be. Maybe it's the animata movement script. I think if I disable the animata movement script or something in there, just like handling it. Yeah, it'll be all this. I could just turn off animated movement for Is this in preparation for the Barry Cage match? Yes. If you were excited about that, I did say I would import the model of Barry that I had into the Unity today. Well, as soon as the workshop goes over 20%. It's at 19% right now. You want to see Barry getting the Barvatar in here? Don't hit me. I'm not joking. I thought it'd be cool. I thought it'd be encouraging. Help me make multiplayer cooler. Donate to the Ko-fi. Ow. What? Why am I getting... Swift just appeared. She's gonna beat me up. Why? I thought that'd be fun. I thought it'd be fine. Whatever. Do you not think that's a good idea?
I think having a donation incentive is a good idea. I think telling people you're not going to do things you want to do anyway on stream until they give you money isn't a good idea.
Okay.
Well, I appreciate where the thought's coming from. I think sitting there and going, I'm not going to do the next thing until you guys give me money is not great.
Okay, fair.
I think you want people to donate because they're excited, not because they're under pressure.
Okay.
Okay? I'm going to spray you
Okay.
now.
No, spray me. I learned my lesson. I've stopped now. Don't-
I can't find a spray.
Don't spray me.
I can't find it.
Martina bought me before because I said the same thing. Yeah, I must be stopped.
You have to be stopped.
Yeah.
This is what happens when you stream alone. I
Yeah.
can't trust you.
You can trust me.
You're doing great, Doig.
Could you get me a sandwich?
Yeah, I'll get you a sandwich. 'cause
Really?
you're working super hard. Yeah, of course I
Aww.
will.
Thank you.
Thanks, Martina, for trying to keep him under control.
Mm,
Bear,
yeah.
no asking for money.
No asking at all.
No. No asking at all. That's not what we're in it for.
That's not what you're in it for.
I see how it is. I'll bring you a sandwich. That's what you'll get.
Yeah, put money in it.
Okay, I'll slip a $5 into the sandwich for you. Will that make you happy?
Yeah.
All right. Is that bread? Bread you want to use for it next to you?
No, it's in the new ones in the kitchen. Bacon, please. Yeah. There's a lot in the character movement code because I basically copied it. But like, if we just look for update, like you said. Give Doug money, Doug need money. Angus Sephiroth. I'm working hard making multiplayer. Trying to anyway. Simple move. Calculate velocity. Move, get state, set state. On behavior, reset, on validate, awake, on enable. Yeah, I think to maybe just like what if I did this? On awake. If you couldn't find any money. Oh, thank you.
Yeah, I thought putting a coin in it might backfire on me.
Thank you very much. It's Oik, thanks for the raid. I'm eating the sandwich. You're trying to meme donate on the Ko-fi and it won't let you madge. What do you mean? Ko-fi has been barked all day. Are you kidding me? It refuses to finish loading. So the Ko-fi's broken. What are you up to, Ike? Thanks for bringing folks over. I'm mad. Apparently my Ko-fi is broken. It won't load for people. I think so. If people wanted to meme me and you can send me money for the lols, they can't.
Well, personally, I think that's divine justice.
That's not divine justice. Get out of here.
Okay, I love you.
New donation from a very special Pilky, reinforcing Doig's bad habits.
Pilky. Thank you. It's 20%, but I'm not going to add it just because it's 20%. You told me You told me not to do that. I'm going to add him anyway, but not because it's 20%. So I'll do it when I feel like it. Because isn't that what you wanted? You promised without and with stipulations, and now you don't do it after all. I'm gonna add him. I just do it when I'm not eating a sandwich. But Indy, you told me not to add him when it hit the goal because that's not cool. I know you're telling me because I'm not adding him because of the goal. No, I'm uncool? That's uncool. Shit, why is this not working? Wait, what's that? Hey, no. 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 This is abuse. Cool. There's a lot happening right now. I'm still just trying to eat my sandwich. Stop getting me out of the way. Okay. So then on Doig Photon. This goes up to here. Keep going up. God damn it. Okay. Barry. You told me not to do it for milestone amounts. and then now you're telling me I should do it for a milestone amount. Make up your mind. Barry. I'm gonna do it. I'm just waiting till I get the thing that I'm trying to fix done first. I'm gonna do it. It's just a bit. It is just a bit. I can't do it right now. I'm in the middle of something. I swear. Stop it. No. I swear I'll do it. I'm just having a laugh. Don't spray me, it's fine. Give the people what they want. Don't do it. Don't do it. No, my neck. This won't make me do it. If you spray me, I'll never do it. Get off. Get off. Get away. No. You peer pressured Thor into playing Baldur's Gate for 12 hours. He started playing when he'd been streaming for 11 hours already. Did he then play it for 12 hours? That's crazy. Look, spray her. She's... Get out of here. She doesn't even care whether I put Barry in the Unity editor or not. Alright, fine! Fucking file, open recent scene, arcade dungeon. December. Where's my downloads? Control J. Show in folder. You ready? Okay. It's a bar avatar. There you go. He's in the engine now. Hope you're all happy. Alright, back to what I was doing. There he is. There he is. It's Barry. Hey Viz. No, don't look. I'm gonna put him.
Shout out for Barry.
Shout out for Barry. I'm putting him in the barrel.
That seems. How big is he compared to Doig?
He's pretty big.
Where's Doig?
I'm about as tall as the barrel.
Show me where Doig is.
Give me a sec. Doig. Photon.
Oh, this fight's not going to go well, Doig. This fight's not going to go well at all. Look at the reach on him, Doig.
Look at the reach on him.
Oh no. This is the one you challenged to a fight, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, no problem.
I will say, in my current form, because I scaled things down. In my current form, I'm about.
Oh! Oh! Wide, Doig!
I'm about this size.
You can't just scale yourself up and then be like, actually, this is how big I am.
Well, in current lore, this is how large I am. I had scaled myself down. So. Yeah. Thank you. Keep going in the barrel. Oh, I see. Let's see the armature here. Alright. Oh, wait. There we go. That'll do him. There he is. It's barrel. Looks like a whack-a-mole. Alright. Save. And then Dark Photon. Okay, okay. So file, recent scene, launcher. It's a Doig Swift launcher. Play. Why is there a Swifty gold bowling ball? I don't know. Thank you, Doig. Now we don't have to ask you to add Barry in the engine. We hit 20% in the Ko-fi. I wonder what'll happen if we hit 21%. Nothing, apparently. I said nothing. Look, I'm working. I love that my thing just says Barry now. Look, it's barreled. It's fighting me. We're fighting. Let's go, Barry. Let's go. Oh God. Okay. Right. Wait, who's this guy? Wait, who? Why? Why was there two dogs just now? Why did it spawn two? Why spawn two? Barry, Doig. Why is there a Doig right there? Where even are they? How? It's like spawning me in twice now. Why is it spawning me in twice now? Because this is still running. I don't get it. Stop it. No, stop. Because that's still running. I get it now. I get it now. Okay, cool. It doesn't. Dooney doesn't think you win in a fair fight. So it's giving you a second fighter, Doig. True. Build and run. We're so close. I can taste it. We're so close. Bet you're all like, I wonder what he's doing. Isn't it working already? How is it? How is it? How does he even have more stuff to do? How even? Doig climbers. I usually say that. I came up with a game which involves like two people tied together having to traverse an environment. And then that penguin game came out and I was like, man, I'm like 15 years too late with my idea. I'll enter play. Okay. Beep boop, beep boop. I'm trying to communicate with Barry. Beep boop, beep boop. Okay, I'm not gonna lie. Putting Barry in the multiplayer environment is very good. It's very fun times. Come back. Beep boop. Beep. Beep boop. Beep. Beep boop. Nice. Do 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 do. He's so heavy. Okay, so here's the test. Alt enter. Hit play here. Play pop-up Barry. Well, they're going to train. There we have to ask. Is Barry that was interesting. Maybe it reloaded the level though. I like that this version of it. Oh, would you stop? Would you stop? Okay. I like that this version of the overlay just has no lighting for whatever reason. That's great. Okay. Cool. Ready. What? Okay. Let's do a check. So this is obviously the one I control here. So the other one, this one, if I deliberately turn off the animata movement, let's see. It's still a little jittery. Animata? So it's still jittery. Any thoughts, Kitco? I'm going to see whether it is the network manager and shit like that. What is it? Thanks for the follow. Maybe try making a super simple test setup, like a blank scene of sphere that moves with input horizontal. Yeah. What is it? What is it? What are you complaining for? I'm not sure what she's saying. Yeah, I think I will go and try that with the cubes and stuff. It is spamming null ref as well at me every time. I wonder what that's about. A rigid body view. Okay. What is this doing? What are you calculating? Constant collision ticks, maybe. Hope it's not that I can't use this character controller because it's just not set up for networking. Yo, thanks for the follow. Wait. No. 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 Stop. 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 Oh. You can 100% network that card. Okay. Do you recognize the one I'm using? A little smoother, but not really. What is fighting? The only thing I can think of is like the network object. It's not even like that Doig photon is in like a network list that would keep putting the fucking network object on it. Like whenever I try and do that, it wants me to reload the scene. Why can I not remove this network object? Fucking hell. Weirding me out. Weirding me out. Why can I not remove a network object component Unity? You could just remove the network for game objects package. That seems drastic. Scorched earth. Yeah, but then all of my scripts would go fucking apeshit. Which prefab was created as a network object? This one, I think. Still does on that one as well. It just keeps adding it again. You know why? What is it? Animata inherits from the networking thing. Oh, here. Thanks. That didn't fix it. What the fuck? Did it not? Wait. Is there a quick way to be like, I've highlighted this, can I comment this? Make it a comment. There's a button at the top. God, that's so good. Fucking hell. Okay, cool. Glad to know that that button exists. I have been typing. I have been typing that shit manually. Not that, but like the that version of it for forever. Control K, Control C, Control K, Control U. It doesn't matter. Do you have to press KU at the same time? Or is it like KC? KU. Oh, KU. I see. K then U. Cool. Cool. Oh, that's cool. Okay. Please be the thing. Please be the thing. Please be the thing. Please be the thing. Ah, fucking go away. It succeeded. What else is on it that requires type of... I can't see what it would be. I can't see what it would be. Fuck that code. No, but really though, yeah. I'm at this point I'm like, should I just build a new fucking player prefab? Fuck, I think so. Fine, fine, you know what? You know what? Fucking fine. Okay, forum view, forum view. Okay. Add a hole, create an empty hole point, add component holder. What is this? What the fuck is this? Why is the whole point? Oh. It's this. It's you. Are you saying perfect because I might have found... Okay, so... There we go. There goes the network object. Now we can try the other one, but we have this backup cube. See if they even move. Apparently not. Okay. We have a cube that moves and spins. It's glorious. Did it override where the capsule goes? Are you kidding me? Okay. close enough. Goblinia. I am trying to get a multiplayer sort of sandbox environment off the ground using a networking thing I've never used before called Photon. That was recommended by Kitco, who has quite graciously stuck around for hours helping me just kick this can along the road. Apparently I was off screen, and I'm also holding on stuff for some reason, so that's cool. We have Onsta and Barry. Basically, want to get a bunch of our friends to come and Doig Swift with us, and so I'm building a Unity environment for that. And how was your day? I've been working on it today. The environment that it's in is a couple of days old. All right, so we got a little capsule thing here. Let's go. Very good. You know what's real fun is the animated movement script is turned off, and yet still going. What's that about? I guess enabling the script doesn't stop its functions. Maybe I do need to put it on the return. Where is your goddamn fixed update? No? What about late update? No? What about just simply update? No? Why? How are you getting called every frame then? Is it from Animata? Is Animata doing everything? Is it just being like, you know, handle update? No? Fixed update? Oh, here we go. Late fixed update coroutine. Enable fixed update coroutine. That's interesting. Maybe I need to put a check here. Simulate this character on late fixed update. Do not simulate this character. Ooh. If Go to definition. None of these are calling animata move. Okay. Fine. Find all references. Simulate this character. Do I model in texture in Unity? No, I do that in Blender and I paint textures in Photoshop. So for instance, here's an environment we've been working on stream. A lot of the lighting is baked into the textures itself, as you can see here. I'm trying to go for like a hand-painted, inspired by Ghibli. If you've seen those films. Still trying to hit it, but also still have our own kind of flair to it. So it's that balance between inspiration and expiration. Yeah, whatever. But yeah. If photon is mine. I guess I could just say if it's mine, do it. Could I also be like, and is connected? So that way, if it isn't mine, wait. If it is not mine, no, wait, I got to think about this. I'm trying to do it so that it will still do stuff if I just drag and drop it into the scene. And won't have to connect for it to work. That's all. Oh, there's something called offline mode that simulates a lobby without actually making one. Oh, cool. Let's do that sometime. All right, I'll forget about the connected for now. So, animata movement, control find photon view. Yeah, let's stop it from doing that because this thing doesn't seem to do anything. It's all seems to be driven by animata. I didn't write these. It seems to be driven by animata. So oh, did that even work? Yes. Yes? No? We can see. Yeah, cool. Okay. Awesome. Now it doesn't move because we don't, it's not ours. Cool. Great. Smasher. Well, open recent scene. Launcher. Save. Okay, file, build and run. So if it builds and runs and then we connects as to what we need to connect to, and we still have jitter, then I'm out of immediate ideas. Cut. Okay, do this, play. Oh, I fucked up somewhere. Am I gonna stream for 9 hours? I guess so. I fucked up somewhere because it's floating. All right. Oh, is Reb starting? Or Reb Delta? Yeah, yeah. Okay. Is Delta ruining her life in an hour? Gotcha. File. Build and run. So what I basically... Oh, I gotta be over here. What I basically just did there was told it, if this isn't mine, simulate. And so it was simulating the networked players. And then the networked thing was trying, yeah, but I done fucked it. Right. Play. Okay. So player. Cool. Hit play. I have another player. He's still jittering though. Still jittering, man. Thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. Oh, thanks for a subscription. Appreciate that. Duper. Yo. I'm trying to make multiplayer, my dude. Also my cat. You know how it is. Just trying to make a space. Just T-posing around. All right. You love working on multiplayer. It's great, isn't it? Okay. So got our game manager here. File, save scene as, scenes, pun, and then let's call this gaming now. Save. File, build settings, add open scene, remove this scene, ding ding, cool, and then game manager, control find arcade dungeon, okay. Gaming now. Sweet. Okay. File, open recent scene, launcher, let's do a clean. Let's just try it from here first. Wait. Where's my cube at? Oh, it's not in this scene. We're all good, we're all good, we're all good. Had a brain fart just now. Play. Arcade Dungeon Photon couldn't be loaded because it has been added to the... Okay. Why did you just try and load Arcade Photon though? You're supposed to be loading this. Cool. I knew there was another one. I was trying to search for it and it just nope. Play. Yeah, I'm trying to fix an issue where the networking is jittery. No idea why it has happened. Come on, there we go. Cool. All right, let's do a build of this. Placeholders are the best. Add everything slowly later. Build and run. Why is there so many? Oh, hey, though. Yes. What's this guy doing? The lighting is different in build because of quality settings, by the way. Can you help me fix those? There's not one in the scene. Let's see if it turns up again. For whatever reason, yeah. Pretty good though. And hey, look. Can they both jump? Yep. Cool. Check where instantiate is called. Okay. I learned Blender and Unity about 10 years ago, or started learning it when me and my friends tried to make a pirate game together. And so I'd had previous experience using Maya before that. I learned that in university, and that was a slow slog going, just trying to figure stuff out. I always recommend that the best way I find for learning software is to have a goal and a project in mind. And so you're not so much setting out to learn how to use the software, but you're trying to figure out how the tool can adapt to you to make the thing that you want to make with it. So that way you can ask very specific questions to Google and be like, hey, how do I make this? Like, say for instance, you're like, okay, I want to make, networking. I want to make a tree. What's the best way to make a tree in Blender? And then you can maybe search up tutorials about making a tree, like different methods for that. Like maybe you want to go with the skin modifier method. Maybe you want to go with extruding. Maybe you want to go with whatever. So yeah, I think approach it with a project in mind. If you go to project settings quality, you can set a default quality setting. All right, let me see that. Yeah, it's kind of like, oh, I want to learn how to drive. Oh, okay, where do you want to drive to? Oh, I want to go see my friends. All right, cool. Well, let's look at the best route for you to get to your friends. Maybe you want to take this route that's less busy and has less traffic. Maybe you want to take the scenic route. It's that same sort of thing. Because why you want to do something is going to keep you at it. Like if you're like, oh, I have to learn more tutorials with Blender. If your mindset is like fixed on, well, I'm learning Blender, so maybe I can make some stuff in it and maybe it'll get me a job. It's like, no. Why do you want to learn Blender? What are you wanting to learn Blender for? And if you keep that ahead of you, then you can set goals towards that and build up towards making something. Because at the end of the day, as well as learning Blender, you've made something that you wanted to make, and that can be a reward in and of itself. So yeah, if you want to learn how to use Blender and use Unity, what is it you want to make? If you can answer that, then the rest is the paving for the rest of the route is a little easier. Okay. Quality. Are the green check marks? Ah. Maybe that'll do it. Because it's going to give me shadows now. Did you just see that default back? Thought I saw it default back. There we go. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Cool. Thank you for that. So now I just got to figure out what the difference between this scene and the other one is. So maybe we just add things in as we go. Or like, I don't have to throw everything in all at once. I can't believe we've got smooth movement, and yet we have the weird extra player. What's going on there? Three players are better than one. Yeah, there's also a thing of like setting small goals is a lot better in the early stages than setting a big goal. So like say you're like, oh, I want to make comics. I would always advise trying to make the smallest version of a comic that you can first. So maybe it's a one-page comic. Maybe it's a comic panel. Maybe it's a drawing of a character in a panel with some dialogue. Whatever you need to like work up to. It's a lot trickier than you'd think telling a compelling story with a shorter page count. But if you can go through the motions of finishing what would be considered like an example of whatever the type of craft you want to make, you'll learn a lot from it each time you do. Like for animators, big recommendation is to take shortcuts and really challenge yourself with like these short sequences or scenes or shot or movement or a gesture or something, and do a lot of those rather than trying to make your 10-minute short film straight off the bat. Like learn what goes into these short tests and then build up, do a finished shot, do a finished sequence, do a finished film, just build on it. I will say, at least this character controller doesn't slip off of things. That's pretty cool. It doesn't allow for traveling on people's heads though, so I'm going to need to find a way to figure that out. Maybe that's just a feature that needs to be reserved for local play only. Oh wait, actually, I think it would be turned off on this. So it's maybe these that were affecting it. Yeah, it could have been those. Oh, okay. I just did a murder. I don't have leave game anymore. What have you done? I do need to fix the canvas scaling, yeah. Okay, if it goes too fast, maybe I did need to not impart the velocity. That's kind of cool though. Kiko, how would you fix for something like this? Not that. You saw what I meant. You saw what I meant. If they're on someone's head, would you like? Yeah, it's trying to align to the surface. So what I want to be able to do is like have one character jump on another character, and if the character on the bottom moves, but maybe I need to like parent. It's not technically wrong yet, but the desync to it. Yeah, maybe it's the kind of case where like if you jump on a character's head, they now have control over your. Maybe I need to do like some sort of ad hoc parenting thing. Yeah. Sending to everyone else what you're standing on. Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. Exciting. Exciting. So I wonder what I didn't like about the bear. 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 Like for your game, the guns aren't sending their positions to everyone when held by another player. The players just control the held gun position, even ones you don't know. Okay. Is there any way like you like network parent kind of thing? Like it can tell everyone to parent across the network or something? Because that's how I'm doing the picking up objects at the moment. It just parents to a hold point. You could network parenting. How soon is Reb stream? And there's an option for local position sending on the transform view. That's cool. Half an hour. Okay. So one issue I'm seeing in this is that when someone like joins, they cause the whole level to get reloaded, and we probably want something that's a little bit more ad hoc. So is there a way to yeah, you don't have to do that. Yeah. Because I'd want an async version. Well, not async, but more like I'd want... Photon should auto-change scene when you connect. So if I just didn't load the arena... Wait, no, hang on. Oh yeah, like, if I just comment these out, it won't load the arena. But there was another case here on join the room, load this level. Yeah. There was automatically load scene somewhere, I think. Yeah, automatically sync scene. So I'll run. Yeah, because it was forcing a level load. That's not what I wanted. Oh, it is what I wanted. Just, you're right. The canvas scaling on the buttons, it's fucking us up. Yeah, so if I'm gonna have to watch this on the other screen. Why would you do that? Play. It loaded again. It loaded again. God damn it. Is this doing it as well? So on joined room. If you want a match to be started actively, enable the user to signal ready using OP raise event or a custom property. I'll have to dig into this a bit more, I think. But so far, it seems quite nice. Where's unconnected? Connect. You're shocked. Listen, I would just be doing this anyway. I just happen to be streaming it. I do, however, I'm getting super hungry now. I've had a sandwich and half a mug of water. Yeah, Kiko, I feel like if we're on the same kind of trajectory now in terms of networking, it's going to be a lot easier. A lot easier to ask specific questions. Rather than just in theory network questions. I'd love that, man. I genuinely would. Like anything that's gonna like smooth the road ahead of me. If there's anything I can do for you to help out as well, I don't know. It might not be code wise, but like, I don't know. Give you critique on your artwork if you want. I'm just kidding. It's so funny. Like when I started this stream, I was able to get players to connect to an environment and run around and sync up. And by the end of the stream, I'm able to get players to sync up and run around in a room. I basically did a big circle. We did, however, sync an object earlier. So that was cool. One day you want to make your own character in a model like this, but I'm focusing on getting at 2D, then I will think of 3D later. Ah, fair enough. So public static props manager instance instance equals this. Very good. And then folder wait, no, pick upable. So rather than that, to fuck it, props manager instance dot transform. There we go. Cool. This is for a catch-all. If an object doesn't have a parent already, it won't get reparented when it gets dropped. Cool. Then add component photon view. Yes. Add rigid body. Add rigid body view. Yay. All right. So there's a cube here now. Cube I think can be picked up and open recent scene, launcher, file, build and run. Make me fix the UI after this test. Oh goody. Where's my player now? Player prefab reference. Please set it up. I'm so mad. Why does that keep going missing? One day you'll have an overlay. Oh, that'd be great. File, build and run. Oh, volume 52. You're talking about Swifty's Earthspark work. She's currently through in the other room at the moment, but I can pass on the message. Yeah, Swifty shared her her boards on, I think, Tumblr and Twitter. They're very, very good. Oh. Only 2 players. Can't help but feel like that's just because we can't see the third one. Oh my god, somehow fixed that bug. Grand. Scaredy C, welcome in. We're working on networking. Ta-da. It's networking. Burn it to the ground. I agree. So maybe I need to tell the player that it has a hold point. I do need to tell it. All right. Once more into the breach. Failed. Why did it fail? Why did it fail? Build and runs? Because it was running? Because it wasn't saved? Because it was still closing? Probably because it was still closing. Yeah, it was still closing. Play. Where's the fucking play? Is it every time that I like change the player? It like the game manager's like, I don't know what that is you're talking about. You, I'm so tired of you. These look like Among Us. Yeah, I guess so. It should. I don't know why it's getting like sucked out of there, but that's the 3rd or 4th time. We were watching Guardians of the Galaxy 3 a couple of nights ago, and Swifty was like, that's Among Us. That particular scene. Alright, wait. Oh god. I don't have a self-writing mechanism. Can I grab this? Oh, I can grab this. Very good. All right. Guess these aren't synced. Why aren't they synced? Bye. Zoom. That's very funny. That was That was Breath of the Wild level shenanigans right there. That was very good. I'm gonna have to try that again. Prop flying. It's gonna happen. It's gotta happen. Let's go. Oh, I can't believe we returned. That's very good. That's very good. Okay, so why wasn't that sinking? Because I added a rigid body. Viewer, but it does have a rigid body. Oh, I thought for a moment I'd added a rigid body viewer, but not a rigid body. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. It's not being instantiated, so it doesn't need to be in the resources necessarily. The barrel was working. What's the difference between this and the barrel? Okay, I'm gonna move out of the way this time. Haha. God damn it, I'm in the wrong. I'm in the wrong. Scene. This is why I'm in jail. Because I can't get anything to work. Kind of works. So it feels like it needs to be a transform when the player's controlling it. Wait. Remember, the host is the one who has control over the position. Any movement controlled by the other client are lost. Yeah, in my opinion, just set kinematic when player hold it. And that is why he fly away. Okay. So I guess when it's picked up, it should tell the network that it is now owned by whoever picked it up. Also just making an object that changes color, only changes color locally, so making it easy to see. Okay. Are we about to have fun, finally? Oh, recent. All right. Fair enough. I'll do this instead. I'll do this. I'll do similar. Yeah. Yo, welcome in, everybody. An office bar grade. Welcome in. Hello. Hello, welcome. I'm Doig. What brings you over here? A cyborg raid. Oh. Hello. Welcome in. Yeah, I'm currently trying to work on creating a multiplayer version of my overlay so I can scrungle together with friends on stream. It's been a bit of heavy going today. But but it's going okay. I usually stream with my my partner in life and crime, Swifty, who is currently through in the other room working on very cool storyboard things. But this is this is the Swifty bird. She's asleep right now. Yeah, we want to scrungle together even harder, even more. This is a sandwich. But yeah. I'm not sure if I recognize your username. How was your stream? You like your models? Thank you. Yeah, check it out. We can also be over here. It's a kind of 3D environment. And this is Martina. Martina is one of our mods. They've been here for 9.5 hours. How do you move around? It's built in Unity, so I'm basically developing stuff in Unity to do my own thing. Why are you hitting me? Why are you hitting me, Martina? No. No. So this is Martina. This is Kurzek. Kurzek's also cool. Kurzek also streams. Oh, you haven't been here the whole time for about 2 hours. Nice. This is great. Been super productive stream. I've drawn today. I love to hang out here sometimes. Yeah, I should show you, as well as this, for the past couple of weeks, I've been working on building this, which is a a jail cell. Since our whole setup kind of takes place on the deck of an airship, like this, we thought it'd be cool if we had a brig, and it's Swifty's idea. It's Swifty's idea. What she wants for us is that if we get raided, like you guys just did just now, we're gonna have a cinematic pop up that becomes interactable. We've had it in the past, but it's broken at the moment. But basically, if a raid happens, the overlay can sense that you've done that, and a whole a whole airship comes in, and we invented these things called Jellycats. And they basically, I don't know if we have a clip or something we can show you, but like they come in, and then our ship has like cannons that can fire at them, and if the raiding airship gets defeated, then it's all good and well. But if you guys like survive it and win in the time, like Swifty wants to throw us in here, and so we just start streaming as if we're in the brig. We have pay no attention to whatever that is. And we're not gonna talk about that. And yeah, pretty much. This is like VTubing 2.0. Just no facial expressions yet. What do you mean? How dare you? You don't think I have facial expressions? What do you even... Can you not see? Was it not active? You didn't notice. That's fine. I was far back. Don't worry. But yeah. Evil Doig activated. Yeah. You don't want to see me when I'm angry. I'm angry. Anyway. Yeah, if you want to show me your character, go for it. If you put a link to an image in the chat, Martina will kindly grab it for me, and then we'll place a little canvas with the image in here that we can interact with and see. I too cry when I am angry. Mouth movement is based on camera, but it used to be based on sound. We've went between the two. It used to be just like microphone driven, but then Swifty wanted to be able to use expressions while she's playing games. So yeah. I am always angry. It's true. I gotta shift position in my chair. Also, we have a ball pit. It's a work in progress. It's one of the earliest features. But it's a good time. And yeah, it works with channel points, so you can see Martina has thrown in bombs. Ta-da. Also farts. Oh no. So yeah. Wow. This is our little place on the internet where we try and do cool stuff. That's also overlooking the fact that we're both professional artists. Kato. Kato 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 kato. I love them. Who's this? Who this? Kato 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 kato. Get that belly. Love the little bell as well. Very good. Yeah. But yeah, this is done in Blender. And the lighting is all hand painted in the texture. Where I'm trying to experiment with a way to get like a more illustrative feel. So I'm just like hard baking in the lighting, seeing how we can get it to look. What specs is my PC? It's fairly beefy. 64 gig of RAM. I think it's got a 3080. Yeah. I forget what the processor was. A Ryzen 5900 maybe? Maybe 5700? Something like that. Swifty just popped her head around and wanted me to tell you about Starlight Brigade. Are any of you familiar with the music video for TWRP or Torp Starlight Brigade? It looks like don't audio. Audio is fine, but I'll mute it for you. It has a song that goes with it. But yeah, this is a music video we worked on that released back in 2019. I recommend watching it. It's pretty good. The song's pretty jamming as well. You remember this? I worked on this. Me and Swifty. Swifty was a director on this. We worked alongside L Power, Noah Tibmar, Epifex, David Liu, Renee Violet, Patrick Stannard. Can I send the link of an illustration of yours? Sure, go for it. This was us? Yeah, this was us. For sure. Yeah, Swifty, director, storyboard, some character design, did animation, did some cleanup, and I did color direction, color design, background painting, compositing on it. Yeah, it's a good time. We've worked on a few for similar band members. I have to say though, this was my favorite. Yeah. That's us. That Phoba shot where he comes forward in his chair was one of the first ones that we comped. Oh, you can't drop Instagram links. I'll check it out in a sec. Oh yeah, man. Go check this out. It's way better with the music to it as well. Yeah. Check the link. Let's go. I should have put King Tiger 0 on at the same time as it. That would have been great. I'm just watching again. Haven't seen this in a while. Starlight Brigade. And there we are. Yep. There's me. Michael Doig and India Swift is Swifty. Ta-da. Post production. That's me. Woo. Let's see. I'm just gonna check out what it is you linked me and then see if it's okay to show. Oh yeah, that's super cool. It's lovely. Yeah, very cool. Is there any deeper meaning behind it? Yeah. So yeah, right now I'm trying to get a networked multiplayer version of this overlay so that we can invite creators that we know and friends that we have. For instance, Onsta. If you guys are familiar with Onsta, they're so good. They're so cool, and the vibes are so friendly, and it's just such a good time. We want to bring Onsta over. I think I have a version of our model in here, but I didn't turn off a lot of the expressions, so it's a little it's a little derpy. I think it's over here though, unless oh no, where'd Onsta go? Onsta's missing. Who took Onsta? I threw her away. No. Oh well. Another time then. Oh nice. I think Rebecca Roney will be streaming soon. I was wearing her as a hat, you're right. So I'm going to make a couple of materials, and Kiko recommended doing a thing where it shows who owns the object over the network based on the color. So why am I being hit? Oh, Rebecca Roney is streaming now, by the way, Swifty. Okay. We are close to 10 hours. An hour ago, Doug said he was hungry. I am hungry. I am hungry. But I was waiting until Reb, and also there's a whole bunch of cool new people. And then I don't know. You got chips to eat. like chip shop chips? Wait, you mean like crisp chips? Okay. So. Okay, so how do I change parents? Okay, it's in start as well now. If you want to see Sulia stream, search up Sulia DH. Okay, I will do. All right, so let's see if we can look up some documentation for this. Photon pun to change owner of object. Ownership and control. Photo view owner. It might need to set to be transferable. There's fixed takeover or request. Would it be request to do the transfer? I think maybe takeover is it. So photo on view, you're saying transfer ownership. Photon. Network dot local player. But if I do that, isn't the mine is just local player, is it not? From what I was just reading. Is owner, okay. It does say true if the photo view is mine and can be controlled by this client. Maybe it is mine. I mean, we can try all this out. File, build and run. I guess we will find out. This is the nature of coding. Mostly fucking around, very little finding out. I really appreciate you helping me with this, dude. All right. That's not true, Darkfall. You can find out the correct way and completely forget it. Okay, that's green. Now it's orange. Now it's green again. Okay, moment of truth. Come over here. Nope. Whatever it thinks it's doing, it's not doing it. Wait. Maybe I was wrong. you watching? What are you watching? I'm trying to work out how to give ownership.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a little.
It just seems to be doing it every time someone picks it up.
Yeah, no, it's supposed to turn a color if one person owns it.
Right.
Um,
It's definitely changing colour, but I don't know if that's the reason.
yeah. I don't know.
It seems to just be changing colour every time you pick it up. Or
Yeah.
every second time you pick it up, every time a new person picks up, it turns green again, but then turns orange when you pick up a second time.
That's true, yeah.
So it'll stay orange as long as that one has it. When the other one picks up, it'll turn green. But then if they drop it and pick up again, it'll turn back yellow. And then stay yellow until a new person picks it up.
That seems to be what's happening, yeah.
What if that other person picks it up now?
When I'm holding it.
No. Put it down. Get the other person to pick it up. Okay, it stayed yellow. Can they make it green if they pick it up again?
Oh, it should be green on this one as well then. It should be flipping. Let's check the logic again. So orange should be when it is yours, right? Like, if it's mine, green, otherwise, oh sorry, if it's mine, orange, otherwise green. Is that how this works? I'm controller maybe. I like that it is am owner. Yeah, I guess if it was on update, because it's not really making it's not doing a network thing, but it would if it's checking an update. Yeah, you're right. Why would you turn it? Why would it turn green for you when it's picked up? I don't know. I don't know what was going on with that. Okay, so it's orange over on the client one. And it's green over here. So far, so good. So damn, I can't show both at the same time. I'll show both on the other one if it works. So I'm gonna pick it up. Now it's orange. Now on the other one it's green. Haha. Woo. Oh, I guess I never let it go. That's interesting. Find a really fun edge case there. So I gotta force a steal as well soon. What happens if I'm standing on it? And then the network player comes and picks it up. Oh. Oh. No, come back. No. Shh, shh. It's okay. It's okay. I saved him. I saved him. That's cool. So potentially we could pick up an object and then carrying it, and then another player could stand on it. I think that'd be really rad. Yeah, forklift mechanic. Yeah. Oh, I am upside down. Very cool. Smash. Ah. Okay. Player. Okay, so let's move the hold point, right? There we go. There's been this bug in my game called weapon stealing where people can just yank guns out of the other player's hand, and it's been plaguing the game for literally years. And you kind of pull the other player along with you because they think they still hold the gun. That's funny. You just never fixed it. I'm always off screen. Wait, I have a fix for this. Okay. I'm gonna go here. And I'm going to toggle laptop, and then I'm going to go across to here, and then I'm going to double toggle Doig, and then I shouldn't be able to, yeah, cool. I don't control my player anymore. It keeps coming back, 20 things of... I'm off screen because you hit me off screen. Arr. Get out of here. What was the command? I have a command for you. It disables your ability to do anything. I just can't remember what it is. You have an animation suggestion? Oh yeah, shoot. And Pilkey, yes, I'm still going. This might be our longest stream. Maybe 10 hours? I don't know. Listen, Kitco convinced me that Photon would be a better networking thing. And so I rebuilt multiplayer. Using an entirely different networking platform. And now I can make a capsule drop from the sky. You are implicit in this. I worked through the whole tutorial and didn't get distracted even once. Look, Pilkey. Orange cube. Yeah. It only took 10 hours. Hey. Ta-da! Orange cube. Green cube. Players. Cube. Ta-da! It a network multiplayer. Next thing I gotta do is get character select working again. And a whole other sorts. Oh, also, Pilkey. Is it running on the same machine? Well, currently running on the same machine, but it's running via a server. So if I passed this build to someone, they'd be able to join it, in theory. Yeah, the server's remote. Yeah, and we figure it out together. I pick up the cube. This is my cube. However, they pick up the cube. It's their cube now. They have ownership over the cube now. They can move the cube wherever. You want to pick up the cube? They pick up the cube. They're picking up the cube now. Why isn't it green? Orange is that you've picked up the cube. You own it if it's orange. You don't own it if it's green. So, you see in the top left, where it's kind of floating around, they don't own the cube, but I own the cube when it's orange. Yeah. Color is changing. It is changing. Orange on top left. Green in bottom right. We've got an edge case where I can take it. And then top, I can't tell. Okay, yeah. Well, that is right. Oh no, I do still have it. I throw it. Still here. Yeah, I guess I gotta do the whole steel thing as well. Was it a good decision to rewrite? Does it feel easier? I think there was a bit more to learn, but in terms of the whole thing, I think it is easier. But I haven't gotten into, as Kitko just brought up RPCs for this one, this type yet. So we'll see. How much more difficult would it be to have a peer-to-peer for lower latency? I think this could potentially do peer-to-peer. I don't know. The issues with peer-to-peer is you got to make sure that you're accounting for your own like punch through and making sure your router can open ports for another player. So if you're doing it direct through like Unet or Unity Transport or whatever, then you got to figure that stuff out. I also figured it out through Steam and used the Steam lobby and friends list. So I've done that. I've done at least 3 different ways to connect two players to the same thing. Yeah, this is a transport more servery. This one, I will say, was the easiest one to just get 2 things to connect. It was insanely easy to just get two computers to connect. So this one wins for that in my book. And I like that this is independent from Steam. So I don't have to worry about Steam stealing input, which was a big thing. That was annoying. i.e., you could only move your characters around if you were running it via the Steam client. Also, I couldn't test it networked locally on my machine because it knows your Steam client and I can only log in as me on one of them. I can show you how to hook up Steam if you want joining through Steam. That'd be awesome. Would that start to fuck with the input if I do that? That might come later. You don't think so? Oh, that'd be cool. That'd be rad. This is fun. The jumping is so floaty. Do 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 do. It's matching it pretty well, I think. The real struggle is going to be trying to get either like face track information potentially over the network. That's going to be something. Hey, I'm using Photon or Pun2. Pun squared. Just write it to the stream. Oh, excellent. Excellent. Yeah. Depending on which stuff goes through the the animator. Well, it's mostly blend shape values, honestly. So what would be the best way to do that? It's all just numbers, really. Because I don't think blend shapes are part of a float array. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Yay. Sorry. Okay. I think that this is enough for me today. I'm gonna go grab some food. So we are going to raid Rebecca Roney, who is currently streaming Deltarune. I'm gonna eat a lot. I have lemon chicken to cook and eat. But yeah, thank you so much for all your help today. It's been I'm excited again about trying to get multiplayer. Let's get one last view of the barrel. There he is. Soon, Barry. I am building the cage in which we will fight. But take care, everybody. I made the rest of your day be filled with adventure. Oh, amazing. Pilkey, 120 subs in the channel. Holy shit, my dude. Whoa, thank you. See you tomorrow. Bye-bye.
Uh-oh. Hey gamers. Hey gamers, is